Good evening, good morning, good day, good afternoon to one and all. Day 22 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. How's it going? Title says 22, should refresh because it should say, yep, it says 22. You need to refresh. I'm guessing you spent all night AFK in the channel, like kept the tab up, in which case sometimes you need to refresh. Hentai is against the teachings of Yevon. Nice Brad, redemption. You just came in? Says 22. I just checked. Title says 22, yeah. It is correctamundo. That is weird that you're not getting that. I'm pretty sure everybody at Yevon watches hentai. It says 21 still? Yeah, I know for a fact it says 22. I just updated it, and it says 22 for me and a lot of other people. If it doesn't say 22 for anybody, that would be one thing. Because what that means is that if it says 22 for anybody, it means that 22 was entered into the system at some point, and that means that it has to be correct. Like literally by logic has to be correct. But it's just probably just Twitch. Not updating things for you, so yeah. But yeah, hello, welcome in. What's going on? Day 22 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Today is Sunday, which makes it Sub Sunday, which means every brand new subscriber to the channel today will be met with a sub gift. And before the stream started during our vodcast, we actually had a brand new sub with a Prime, and normally I let that lurk and I just let people sub offline as they want to. I'm not going to name who that person was because they probably wanted to sub anonymously. But I'm still, even though it wasn't during the stream, going to reward that with a sub gift. So there you go. If I see it, it happens. Even if it's not during the stream. Subs and Sundays? Yeah, sure. So yeah, any brand new sub, whether through a committed sub or Prime, not through sub gift, because if someone were to throw 100 bomb and half of those were subs, brand new subs, that would be bad. Well, it'd be great, but it would also be bad. It would, yeah. Not doing that. But yes, brand new subs. If you don't know if you're a sub or not, it'll say resubscribe on the button as opposed to subscribe, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not positive of that. Either way, if you've never subbed to the channel and you never had my sub before and you brand new sub, but yeah, that's kind of redundant right now because everybody here is pretty much more than likely a sub or sub gifted at some point, because you're all here as soon as we start the stream. So that'll be something we talk about later in the stream when new people come crawling in and such. But also, Final Fantasy VIII, getting deeper in there, and if months were years, my sub is now old enough to be a bleak, cynical, and disaffected Gen Xer. Yeah. Thank you, Yoshi, for the Mega Tier 2. 53 months. Thank you very, very much. That's a long time with some crazy support. Thank you very, very much. I was working really hard at getting tier 2 and tier 3 emotes, and then things happen, and now there's some gaps there. I'd like to fill those gaps in. Because tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers get 5 emotes per tier now instead of just 1. And I only have like 3 for each tier right now. I have some commissions in, but yeah. He's almost a founder, yeah. He's almost a founder. Most of my founders are gone, actually. I have like 3 founders that are actually like still come around anymore. And keep in mind, founders are the first 25 people to subscribe to the channel. And if you unsub and go away, that's it. A new one doesn't take the place, you know? So back in the day, when I first got partner, like, you know, when I first, affiliates didn't have subscriptions back then. In fact, affiliate wasn't even a thing back then. So only partners could get subs. And so when I first got partner, you know, a lot of people subbed on the first day or whatever. But back then I was a speedrunner, and particularly of Earthbound, and not much else. I think Earthbound and Chrono Trigger was all I was doing at that time. So now that I'm not a speedrunner, those people aren't around anymore. They weren't here for the content. They were here for speedruns, which is fine. Everybody's got their preference. Everybody gets the thing that they want to watch, but I ain't a speedrunner no more. I like to play variety games, and I enjoy that speedrunning taught me so much about how video games are made and how they're developed and how they're coded and stuff. It was really, really, really a great time, but I just prefer playing games as opposed to playing the same game. That's just my preference. Ironic, I know, because the Final Fantasy Fiesta, but I only play these once a year. And heck, I love these games, so it's worth it. I still hadn't heard the voice of Yevon, and our savior Yunaliska back then was therefore living in the dark and did not sob. Alright, let's say hello to you, a bunch of nerds in here, and see what we got going on before we get going into Final Fantasy Fiesta, Final Fantasy 8. Let's see, we got Weewop, what's going on? Stop Shulking, what's up? RPG Chick, hello. What's up, Philip Harthorn? The Heart of the Horn. Kamen Rider, what's going on? What's up, Dancel? What's up? Orange Sammy is in here. We got Limit Breaker, what's going on? Red Eye Silver Wolf, hello. What's up, Silas? What's up, Obsidian TK? Fawn Duster, what's up? What's going on? Kamada Zero, thank you for the host as well earlier. Miss Crixie, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Rio Power, hello. Broden, how's it going? Jesus Faction, what's up? Wells, how's it going? Gert Locker, what's going on? Septurius, hello. Toshibam, what's going on? Psycho Sheep, what's up? Flarecat, hello. Darth Yoshi Boy, hello. Lurkers, Ricky Coon. Vanicut, what's going on? Professor Titopoulos, Denob, and Lurkers, and anybody I might have missed. Hello, welcome in. Day 22, Final Fantasy Fiesta. Almost got our first month under the belt. We're just around the corner from the new year. And we still got a lot left to go. Still got a lot left. So, let us resume. What's up, Crafty Dog, and to you too as well. Happy holidays. All right, we ended it right here with the right in front of Adia's, the orphanage, and our garden battle. So I figured pretty cool thing to start the game into, right into the garden battle. Am I gonna mute Eyes on Me because of DMCA? No, I'm not. Yes, the actual OST is fully in the remaster, correct. Yes. All right. Garden's course. Prepare defenses. Prepare for the attack. Call my comrades. Take care of the junior classmen. And make sure we cover the hot dogs. Alright, this is Daddy speaking. We're going into battle against Galbania Garden. The Garden will proceed straight ahead. Set speed of 50% in case we need to take evasive maneuvers. First and second class sabers assemble the parking lot. Those with MG rank 3 or above head to the second floor deck and await instructions. The enemy will probably come aboard. We need to concentrate on the front gate. If your student ID is even, report to the quad. If it's odd, report to the front gate. Quista Zel Seffi, coming to the bridge right away. Cafeteria team, collect all the hot dogs and store everything in the secret shelter. Don't leave anything for the enemy. Some wieners are worth saving, it's true. I don't even know what the quad is. The quad. Ah, we need to go to the 4. Go to the 4. The quad receps? Like receptacles? The 4 trash cans, got it. I think it's more like it just happened to be a thing. Like, let's make a joke. I don't know, hot dogs, you know. By the way, did you notice how well Squall handles this situation? There's a reason why Sid keeps pushing him for, like, you know, leadership position and everything. Like, it kind of sucks because, you know, like, Squall doesn't want it, but Sid knows that he's the best one with it, you know? And as they say, those that want power should not have it and do not deserve it, but those that do not want power are typically the best ones with it. So Sid knows. Sid understands that. He knows that Squall is the best person to be the leader, and Squall freaking handles it like, oh, sorry, Daddy. Daddy handles it like a pro. He you know, because he's the best one suited. So it sucks, you know, and it seems awkward at first that all this stuff is being pushed on him, but it makes sense. Like, it actually makes sense in the story. No, he didn't come out, Bloody-da. He didn't come out this year. Professor X was hiding away, you know. There's subtlety in storytelling, Psycho Sheep. Storytelling isn't always so obtuse. You have to understand that there's subtlety that needs to be understood. That's what's bad about anime storytelling, is it's always so obtuse. It's always so, we need to have 15 paragraphs to explain why this thing is the way it is, instead of just understanding it for yourself. I don't think it's a flaw in storytelling. I think it's a flaw in reading comprehension. Once you realize, oh my god, once you realize that all of these NPCs down here are actually part of the 2D background, they look just as bad as they do in the remaster. Now that I see it, it's so obvious that they're part of the background. It's so obvious that they're part of the background now. Wow. All right, the quad is this way. Not the fault of the remaster, just the trick that they used in this game to make that happen. Unfortunately, the vast majority of people don't understand what's going on there, and so they just try to fault the game for it instead of just understanding why it is the way it is. PS1 could only handle like 7 of these character models on screen at once. Yeah. Something like that. If they wanted to keep the visual fidelity of these models, they'd have to do... Final Fantasy X did something even more clever, by the way. So what Final Fantasy X did in order to get a lot of high-resolution models on screen at the same time is they had 3 different versions for every major NPC. There's a low-resolution model, there's a medium-resolution model, and a high-resolution model. And whenever they do character close-ups, they use the high-resolution model, but whenever it's backed up, like when there's a bunch of people on screen, they use the low-resolution models that don't have facial expressions and stuff like that. And then for the for like some of the cutscenes, they use the medium-resolution models when there's like 2 or 3 people on screen. That way the PS2 can handle all of it. Really, really clever. It has to do with the number of triangles on screen. The system can only handle so many triangles, basically, or a polygon, as you want to call it. So, if you have too many polygons in your model, then it's not going to process it, and it's going to lag, or it's not even going to be able to play it, or to be low FPS, like 2 FPS kind of thing, you know? So it's a matter of what the hardware can handle. We still combat that kind of thing today, but the hardware is so good that you can have like a lot of models on screen at a relatively low resolution and they still look great just because the hardware can handle it all now. There's a difference between making Squall a general and making Squall the general in charge of the war. Well, he's basically the leader. Yeah, it was a decision of necessity, not a nice gesture, right? Exactly. Yeah, all polygons are essentially triangles, but a polygon can be made of multiple triangles. Exactly. This whole assault sequence is fantastic. They do a really good job of framing everything. Like you see the garden back there. That's a 2D image that's scrolling by. It's not the garden actually moving. It's just a 2D image of the garden scrolling. That's it. It's really clever, but they frame it really nicely to make it look like, you know, you're still doing the thing. Sidekick. Thank you, Danzel, for the 333 bits. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is a fantastic story. It's very, very well told. It's very, very well portrayed. It's very, very well executed. The problem with the story isn't, you know, its storytelling methodology. It's just the concept. The concept of the story is what hurts it more than anything else. And that concept being, you know, the timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly kind of stuff really gets in the way of the storytelling. I think Psycho Sheep's point is that to the absolute best person to be the leader, Bellum is a student. The CD program has completely failed. He's not a student, though. He's a full-fledged CD. He graduated a long time ago. He's already a CD. He's not a student. That's the thing. You forget that. He's already a CD. He's surpassed studenthood. He's no longer a student. Which means he's already past he is an elite, yeah, he's an elite soldier. Yeah, he is already gone beyond that, fully graduated. And that, not only that, but they're elite soldiers, and even the students are incredible fighters, yeah. No, he's not a student. You literally start the game by graduating. That's the start of the game. That's it. You just graduated. Congrats. The start of the game. And then there's the suspension of disbelief of how long passes between each, like, mission. Like, when you go to Timber, do you think that's just overnight? No, it's like several weeks. Heck, maybe even months. You don't know. Like, there's no, like, normal passage of time in a lot of these games because there's a suspension of disbelief that going across the literal fucking world takes time, you know? GF. We get a good idea of the general time frame, but it's definitely not overnight. Like, he doesn't just become leader overnight just because, you know, like, he completes a lot of missions. Sid already knows that he's leader quality, and then when you do all of these missions, and then he's like, okay, hey, you've done a fantastic, you know, he knows that he was right because he has actual mission data to compare against and prove that he's right. And then he's like, well, you know, you need to be the leader. It can't be me anymore because of the situation. And also Sid knows that he can't be the leader anymore because of the issue with, you know, Garden Master versus Sid. There's too much dissent. He has to pass on the reins. He has to. It was necessity once again, you know? You know, in times of war and conflict, a lot of young people are made leaders of things. 17-year-old generals, totally not unheard of in the Middle Ages. In fact, relatively common, especially if you were of noble blood, because only nobles could lead an army. Life expectancy was 30 in the Middle Ages, not because you would die at 30 on average, but because babies were born and died of starvation all the time. That is a terrible, terrible, terrible statistic because it takes into consideration the fact that half of your babies would die. And so, you know, average life expectancy goes down. There were old people in the Middle Ages, plenty of them. In fact, war didn't even kill that many. Most of the time, war in the Middle Ages was a bunch of people clinking metal off of each other and not really actually dying. There wasn't a whole lot of death in battles in the Middle Ages. Not like we see today, or at least in our eras. Most people left the battlefield with a couple scrapes and bruises. There weren't usually very many deaths. So the whole life expectancy being 30 in the Middle Ages is a bad statistic because it takes wrong data. It's lying with statistics. It's not wrong. It's just that people tend to have like 20, 30 children in order to take care of farm and family and raise money in order to live because, you know, the disparity between wealth and poverty was huge and you needed family to take care of everything. So they would have tons of babies, but because they're in constant famine, half their children would die. Birth death was very high statistic. Blip blap. Yeah, like, old people were definitely a part of ancient society, or even Middle Age, Dark Age society, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I mean, a lot of, like, more simple injuries would be considered a death sentence, but that's mostly if you're on a ship, Cracktoon. If you're on a ship and you get a cut, you're pretty much dead, but, like, a lot of broken bones and things would just result in permanent disfigurement and crippling, but not necessarily a death sentence. Infection was a death sentence. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Phantom Ginger? Yeah, like, think about how he handles the orders when you give the orders for Garden. Dude, he handles that shit. It is well done, you know? He nails it. He knows what he's doing. And Sid knows that he knows what he's doing. And he is an elite warrior graduated, you know? And in times of conflict, you gotta do what you gotta do. I forget what I'm doing here, whatever, let's just do that. Actually, it doesn't matter what you pick. Everything, unless you pick joke stuff on purpose, like, it's still really well written, you know? Like, it's still really well decided. Like, he's like, you know, student ID, odd this, and, you know, like, rank this, go do that kind of stuff, you know? Like, you could pick all the joke ones, sure, but... Alright, let's do our switch Aruni. Yeah, the difference is that Squall doesn't want to be leader. Like, he doesn't understand himself why he's being pressured with all this stuff. But Sid knows. Sid knows because, you know, he sees it in him. He's more mature. He understands what a leader should look like. I've junctioned her, but not her abilities? That's fine. I'll fix that. Garden Assault, Playnastic. I wonder why her abilities got... Why did she get... Oh, maybe because... Yeah. That's why. Lazy anime writing to you? Being a person that's highly judging of cheesy anime writing, I do not think it's cheesy anime writing. I think there's a lot of subtlety that's not understood with this game's story. Yeah, if we want to talk the flaws of the plot, we can talk about Disc 3 and 4. And even then, considering Disc 3 and 4 being so awkward, I would say that they handle it pretty well despite that. Like, considering the themes in 3 and 4, I think they do it better than 90% of other timey-wimey stories, you know? If anything, it makes the player feel not important, Septurus, because you see Squall essentially trying to distance himself from that leadership. The player, of course, would want to have that leadership. Like, no, man, come on, Squall, what are you doing? You want it, you know? Who else would be the leader, though? That's the question, especially considering all of the Norgs had just left. All of Norg's men had just left. So they were all the leaders of the Garden. And now the Garden had 0 leaders, 0 leadership whatsoever, except for just Sid at the top. You only had like squad leaders and stuff. The only choice was Squall. That was it. That was the only choice. And it was the right one. Remember that all those little like yellow hat Norg, red robe Norg dudes? Those were the leaders of Garden, the ones that like told everybody what to do. So when they were gone after you defeated Norg, someone had to be the leader, and the only person that could have been is Squall. That's it. That's the only choice that could have been made. Oops, wanted to heal selfie. If you want to get down to brass tacks, literally every plot point in every single story ever is a convenience. Oh, the big, you know, thing that happens in Final Fantasy VII, spoiler, only happens so that the game could end in a positive note. Just convenient. How convenient is that? You know? Like, every plot point is a convenience because ultimately it has to have the conclusion that the writer wants, and that means everything in between is a convenience. Hey, what's up, Destiny? What's going on? How you been? I think I gotta go to the infirmary at this point. Oh no, we gotta go help Renoa. I mean, I forget her name. Shoot, Amelia. But as an elite soldier, he would absolutely go out. That's the whole point of Garden, is to be hired by people. He's a mercenary, essentially. If he didn't go out, he'd be a pretty shitty soldier. Mercenary. Yeah, but by the time he gets back is when Garden becomes mobile, and then he doesn't have to leave on missions, and that's when he becomes the leader. And then he doesn't leave anymore. He just takes the Garden with him. I'm reading everything he's saying, but I have counterpoints. We're having a discussion. Just because you have an opinion doesn't make it a right opinion. You know what I mean? So like having a counterpoint and discussing, and that goes for me too. Having a counterpoint and discussing it is what a discussion is. We're all reading each other. We're always talking in regards to what everybody else is saying. I disagree. I think my counterpoints are solid. They're specifically in relation to what's being said. There's a difference between wanting to be right and having a discussion. A lot of people have a discussion just because they want to be right, not because they want to have a discussion. Don't I have to come here? Well, alright, she's dead, I guess. No, they're fair points, and there were points that I agreed with, Psycho Sheep. If you asked me this question like last year, or you had this discussion with me last year, I would have agreed with you wholeheartedly. But I've come to realize that that's not the case. That's my like epiphany on this game's story, you know? I thought they come crashing in through the classroom or whatever. I gotta go back to the classroom. I'm pretty sure they come crashing into the classroom. Where's the card playing? We're getting there. Don't worry. I would say the story doesn't really take a dump until Esther. Once you get loaded into Space Canon, that's when the story starts to get questionable in terms of story. But honestly, it's mostly just the concepts and not really the story itself that really suffer there. Aren't you supposed to come crashing in through the door now? And then I take your thingy and then we go flying around? Or is that in here? Hello? Go in the door. I don't remember the next frickin' trigger. I always get lost here. Literally every single time I play this game, I can't remember every single frickin' plot trigger. Sometimes it's talking to a random NPC, sometimes it's walking on the right tile, sometimes it's going to a certain area. Go to the third floor and see if there's something there. Show thong? No, earn it. Yay, we figured it out. I like how he questions his judgment. but it was sound, you know? That's the mark of a good leader right there, questioning your judgment. Wow, what's wrong with the half fur coat, the half fur leather jacket? Like the half coat that's half leather and half fur. See, everybody in Garden likes Squall. They look up to him, which makes him another best candidate for a leader, you know? And it's not like he's the leader. It's not like he got officially promoted. They're basically just saying, hey, you need to handle this. This is now your responsibility. There was a party for promoting him? Where? When? Oh, that was just between the crew, you know? That was just the crew, and it was actually for him to date Renoa. It wasn't really a official celebration. There wasn't any party. There was like his friends got together and congratulated him, you know? But mostly it was for Renoa date. I should put a limit on one per stream on the mute stream thing before it gets out of hand. People just mute the entirety of my stream. Oh. Oh boy, Cactuar Queen. Hold on a sec. It's been a really long time since anybody's redeemed that, so hold on, I gotta find it. I honestly don't know where it is. I'm really hold on a second. Let me find it. I want to put it close, but I can't find it. One sec. Oh, I found it. 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 It's literally in front of me the entire time. All right. Thank you, Seven and Sinners, for the raid. And welcome into the most awkward raid ever, where Cactuar Queen has redeemed 250,000 channel points for me to show my thong. I hope you're ready for this, because it's about to get real loot in here. You guys ready? Oh, there's a little bit there. Oh my God. Look at that. Wow. Oh God, yes. Yes. Slap the butt a little bit. I mean the back end of it, you know? Maybe do a little. You like that? Does that interest you? This is called a thong. It's a thong sandal. That's what it's called. Thong means mostly this part. That's why thong underwear is called a thong, because it looks like this.
And a horse wiener. What did you say?
These existed and were called thongs far before thong underwear even existed.
Dangerous.
So you can call them flip-flops, but that's a slang terminology used because of the sound that they make. It's an onomatopoeia. You're welcome. You're welcome, everybody, by the way. Officially, they're called thongs. That's their actual name. Thank you, Seven Insiders, for the raid. Thank you, Play It Isaac, for the 469 bits. And thank you, Lantis, for the $11.11 donation. Onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia is it's the word that would be made from the sound effect of something. Like moo. Moo is onomatopoeia. Australia still calls them thongs? Yeah. We still call them thongs here, technically, but most people just call them flip-flops anymore. What's up, Need? And welcome in, everybody, from Seven's channel, the Final Fantasy Fiesta second half right here. Enjoy some Final Fantasy VIII. Being lost because I don't know where the dang plot triggers are during the sequence ever, but hey. That's what the thong song was really about? Yes, it was. Yep. Dang it. I'm gonna lose this sequence.
I'll make this short.
Thank you, Nick Nar, for the $9.69 donation. Yeah, schloop is an best onomatopoeia. My favorite part about this sequence is the punch. Out of my way, nerd. All you gotta do is press punch and you win. Just mash punch. That's the secret. And then you just float around all carefree. I'm not in control of this thing, but I'm just gonna be able to very, 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 very carefully fly right up to Renoa here as if I'm in control of it, even though I'm not. I'm just riding on the arm and it just happens to go exactly where I need to go, where I didn't even know I needed to go. Love this background scene. It's so cool. It's so awesome. Thank you, Playing Azek, for the 300 bits. That dude on the motorcycle getting wrecked was awesome. Okay. I think Crixie is, yeah. Crixie's looking at it. The name for our, yeah. I don't know how else I could better put that in. That's Horse Winner. I think it's better to do this. The person that donated for this name just said fit it in however is best. I think that's better right there. Or we could do there we go. I think that's best. Yeah, Horse Wiener. Thanks. No, Chrono, you don't get it, man. No, that's not the point. It's not just dick. That's not it. Wrong. You're missing the point completely. All right, Horse Wiener it is. How have you not heard the Horse Wiener alert? How have you not played Disgaea 1 or seen me play Disgaea 1? Very dangerous.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
There you go. See, do we understand? Are we in an accord now?
And a horse wiener.
Actually, Griever.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Now that we are in an understanding. Thank you, Matthews, for the 1,111 bids, and actually Griever for the $11.11 donation. Thank you very much for educating the chat room and how dangerous horse wieners are. Not to be messed around with. I hate these save points, man. They're so bad. Ah yes, today is Sunday, which makes it Sub Sunday, which means every brand new subscriber to the channel is met with a sub gift on my part. So if you're a brand new sub and you sub with a committed sub or a sub Twitch Prime, I will gift a sub for every brand new sub that happens in this channel today. Oh, happy birthday, Monster Mom. Come for the Final Fantasy, save for the horse wieners. Wow, Void Tour gained so many levels on that fight. This is probably my least favorite dungeon. Do I speedrun FF8 too? As in, are you suggesting that Seven Sins speedruns FF8? Because no, he doesn't either, and no, neither do I, no. I've never speedrun this game. I've speedrun FF1, FF4, sorry, FF6, 7, 10, and a little bit of 12. And I've done a lot of free enterprise on 4, so I know 4 very, very well because of that free enterprise rando. Teaches you quite a bit about the game. You're happy to see you actually playing the games. Good commentary, thoughts, comedy, good ride through FF overall. Well, Terry, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love Final Fantasy, and we do this Final Fantasy Fiesta every year starting December 1st, so it's my favorite time of year because Final Fantasy is very, very, very dear to me, and I love it. Yeah, the funny thing about me backseating 7 is it's like I never once implied you could get a second Angelo card. And we both know that you can only get one of each card. It was just I thought it was implied that it was like you have another attempt at getting the Angelo card. But I guess thinking about it now, it's worded pretty poorly. So yeah. Happy holidays to you too. I hope you had a good Christmas and Happy New Year coming up. Or tried FF6 Worlds Collide. Debating picking it up? What do you mean picking it up? There's only one Final Fantasy VI. Anything else would be a fan mod. One of the randos? I thought the rando for FF6 was something else, not Worlds Collide. It's called something else, I thought. However, Free Enterprise is fantastic. It's, in my opinion, Free Enterprise is easily the best rando out there. Worlds Collide is what is the FF6 one? Okay, I thought it was called something else. Maybe I'm thinking of another thing. Okay, so Worlds Collide seems like something I'd be more interested in then. There we go, there's the idiot. Give me your card. I would not play Brave New World for a lot of reasons. I was thinking about putting Brave New World up as one of the sub incentives, but I took it down for a very specific reason. The changes to the dialogue are highly offensive and really bad, and shitty makes the game suck. And the dude that made it is a complete dickwad and refuses to acknowledge his flaws and mistakes and refuses to call it a hard mode hack despite it being a hard mode hack. So yeah, it's not something I will ever play. Well, it's a mod for the hack that changes the dialogue back. Yeah, they were so annoyed by that that people modded it, the hack, to put the dialogue back. That's how bad it was. Oh God, it's the Mighty Ducks. Ducks fly together. They're in the mighty V formation. You better watch out. Wouldn't I just be able to like push them down and then they'd be like just basically turtles on their back? This is the only room in the entire game where you can fight these guys. Only room in the entire game. Kind of weird. By the way, this is Polish. You notice how we're fighting in the hockey arena and there's a hockey like battle room? They could have just made it like any other generic, hallway for the garden or whatever, but they made an entire battle arena just for this one room that you may never even get an encounter on. That's what you call polish. And so many games lack it completely. Ooh, that's gonna get better, so let's go for that. And I can actually now junction speed on Daddy, which is really good. Let's give him more hastes. Alright, he should be at like 80 speed, yeah. So let's now change our battle speed to medium. Because the battle speed will get really fast now with higher speed. That's not how you're supposed to fight in hockey? Oh, my bad. I think you go down this way. Oh, this is just a lead back. Let's try going down this way. I haven't played... Oh, okay, I see. I haven't played Hades yet, but I've been hearing some good things about it. Maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. Okay, that's what I thought. Three. Okay, so I do have to go back. That means I probably have to go downstairs and go to the left path then, I think. Oh, that was the left path downstairs. So then right, I guess. Well, it's an indie game as well. Does the game lend itself to controller support? Like, is it more of a game you want to have a controller for, or is it more of a game you want to have keyboard and mouse for? It's definitely a controller game. Maybe I'll wait for a Switch then. Is there any plans for non-PC releases? Because I don't like having to battle controller support on PC games. It's a really, really big frustration to me. I only play PC games that are meant to be keyboard and mouse on PC. It's on Switch already? Okay, maybe I'll get it on Switch then. Is there a hard copy of it? Because I got a bunch of GameStop gift cards for Christmas. I need games to spend it on. I was gonna wait until some more PS5 titles came out that I'd be interested in. It's just that every controller and every PC handles that whole controller connectivity different, and it's just a pain in the ass to get your controller working right. I've put in PS4 and PS5 and Switch controllers and all manner of different things, and it's always an issue. The biggest issue was that the PS4 controller worked great, but the actual the pluggy thingy, the USB is notoriously weak with the PS4, so it'd be beep boop, beep beep, beep boop, beep beep, beep boop, constantly. Because the connection was always loose, so. I just hate battling that. That's why I prefer to play things on console, especially Switch. No, the USB cable that comes with the PS4 is, or actually rather, the input into the PS4 controller specifically is famously bad. Famously bad. Although with my current PS4 controller, I have tried it and it has been relatively reliable, but you know, yeah. I am so unfamiliar with Bluetooth stuff, blah-de-da, that as soon as I hear Bluetooth, I just nope out of there. I don't understand, and I've never used Bluetooth, so I just go, nah. Nah. Forgot the thing. Oh, you did, okay, so I think we'll just not learn anything on him. If you have Bluetooth problems, go see a dentist. Hey, oh, this is card 2, wasn't it? So, 2 things about the Xbox controllers. First off, they were nice for a period of time until other controllers came around. Second, Xbox controllers hurt my hands because they have convex buttons instead of concave or flat buttons. It's the dumbest controller design in the history of time, where your buttons are actually protruding out, which hurts your fingers if you're pressing them a lot. It's the stupidest shit ever. Okay, this is gonna be 3, I think. Oh, never mind. So yeah, I've used the Xbox controllers in the past, but my little connectors that have the battery packs, they exploded when I moved last time. I used to have a couple of them and they exploded, and now I don't have them anymore, so yeah. And I refuse to buy new ones because there are better controller options. Okay, I didn't need to do that at all. That was a complete waste. Wasn't there like a hidden thing over here? Maybe not. This is actually to Cerberus, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the Xbox controllers are garbage design. They're one of the worst controllers I've ever held in my hand. It worked because they were really reliable since everything utilized those, since everything is Microsoft. So they always worked, which was great for a period of time, but that's not the case anymore. So I would rather just have my PS4 controller work. However, I haven't tried the PS5 controller yet. If I could just plug and play the PS5 controller, then I might be a little bit more prone to playing PC games that are controller heavy. And the PS5 controller is basically a PS4 controller. All right, I want to save it first. You know what? I don't need to save it. Let's just heal up. Oh, you know what I should do? Can you cast float out of battle? No, you can't. We discovered that we can't cast float out of battle. So let's just heal up Zell and Amelia. And let's get in there. We don't need to draw triples, so this should be a fast fight. We don't need to draw triples. We do need to dispel him when he casts triple on himself, though. We already got all the triples from Odin. He doesn't even have them. See you later, nerd. Yeah, it depends on what level you fight him at. It's probably because Amelia and Zell are a little low. But Odin had triple, so I got all my triples there. There's the Cerberus card. And the Cerberus. Yeah. I double checked this list and I don't know why I do. I double check this list every single time, and I really don't know why I do. Probably just because I'm afraid of screwing it up. But there we go. Everything is the same. Except for Alexander. Alright, we got that. That's another speed junction, by the way, which is really good. GF. I think he comes standard with it. No, he does not. Okay, we gotta learn it. Oh, he has the ability times 3 as well, which I already have on Daddy, so I can put this on like... probably Zell. He's got it as well. So then Amelia. Oh, that's right. He comes standard with the accuracy one. Lol. What? Lock 3. Oh, okay. Use the Steam controller support for the DS4 and use Bluetooth. It isn't tested and shown to have less latency than wired on DS4 to the USB implementation, and you're having a great time. Works every time. You can use the touchpad to mouse. Okay. Wow, I should just Renzo that thing. It's got a lot of HP. Yeah, again, we were talking about the Xbox controller before. Psycho Sheep, the problem I have is, first off, I used to have a couple of them, but the battery packs exploded when I was moving a few years back, like a long time ago. But more than that is I wouldn't rebuy them because of the convex buttons instead, like that they hurt my fingers. My fingers get sore after playing on those things for any extended period of time. They also suck. The triggers are terrible. The analog's garbage. The D-pad is one of the worst ever. The Xbox controllers are one of the worst controllers I've ever held in my hand, but they were the convenient thing for playing PC games for a while. So yeah, now that there are other options, I'd rather just never buy one of those ever again and just play games on console if I can. But sometimes there's not an option. I'll try the PS5 controller and see how that works, and maybe my problems will be solved. Alright, I think we're done. Oh, we can do mid-range, sure. Yeah, he's done. Done. I don't even remember what a 360 controller feels like, but isn't it the same as the, like, second series controllers that they came out on the original Xbox? I have a 360 sitting right next to me, but I can't. Yeah, the 360 are kind of the same with the buttons. It wasn't even the gold standard. It was the only option. That was the only option, you know? It's not a gold standard. That's like... Yeah. Alright, cool. We got our last card. I've tried that's another thing that, like, where my frustration comes from is I've tried third-party PC controllers before, and oh my god, what a nightmare that is. Like, way worse than the controller issue is third-party, like the console controller issue is the third-party controller issue. Man, what a ugh. That's a struggle. This monster's like, what if we took a teddy bear and then made it a Lovecraftian nightmare beast? And then you have this monster. Yep, same Proto fan, same dude. I'm kind of lost right now still, but I got my final card and we're making our way downtown. It unlocks the elevator, which I don't remember where that is, to be honest. Nope, that ain't it. That would mean that's where I got card 2 or something like that. Ugh. Already lost. Maybe this is the way? I don't think it is, but I think this just leads back to the entry again. Oh, that's the way we go. Okay, got it. Thank you, VG. This actually might be it. I think this is it. Because this leads up to, yeah, where Professor X is. And then this is the room where she's at. I think that's the fastest I've ever gone through this dungeon ever. I hope they're not honorable by like Rubicante. I don't want to be healed to full. Are you kidding me? Wow, great stuff. Well, see you later. He put up a good fight. She probably is sitting on thin air, to be honest, because she's just that kind of creepy powerful. That wasn't... Oh, he's not on the same one, is he? I might have to change his thing. Because I just got strength 20, and I want that on somebody else. Okay, so Squall is junction on 2 strength plus 20 thingies. Is there something I can do about taking that one off? So if I were to take this off of him... What would he lose? Speed junction. Can't really do that. Although, what if... No, I can't take Void Tour off him because then he'll lose strength on level up, strength bonus. I can't take that, so he's gotta just have both of them, which is redundant, unfortunately, but I really only need Daddy to take care of things anyway, so, you know. It's not a big deal. I don't need to min-max everybody's stats, I just need Daddy to carry us. Fun fact, the next boss can be kept in a sleep hold, like a sleep chain. Like you can just sleep her the entire time. If you put sleep junction on Daddy, which I think I might be able to do now actually. No, not yet. You just spam sleeper and that's it. The end. You win. Yep. She sure is, in almost every incarnation of her, if I'm not mistaken. So if you have 100 sleeps on Junction, you just absolutely murder her and she does nothing. There's actually more than one boss that's susceptible to sleep, and a lot of bosses that are susceptible to other status effects as well. I want to say it's this way. We gotta go out into like the balcony. Yeah. I honestly really appreciate it when bosses are vulnerable to certain status effects. However, there should be some resistance usually. in order to prevent cheese. But more than that, it needs to be status effects that don't trivialize the fight. Like sleep is pretty OP. And if you manage your ATB right, you can keep them completely locked in a sleep chain. Like if you like this, right? He slept. So if I wait for Zell's ATB to come back up and then attack with everybody and then attack with Zell last, all my people will attack and then Zell will attack again before they get in action and re-sleep them 100% of the time. So if you manage your ATB correctly, you can keep a lot of things in sleep chains forever and ever 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 and ever. But if they're susceptible to it, of course. Who learned the thing? My favorite part about all the GFs being named the same thing is I don't know who learned what when they learned something. It's great. Punching people into power naps, exactly. Uh-oh, somebody learned Summon Magic 10%. Oh boy. I see you weren't here about half an hour ago, Kamen Rider. Thank you for naming all the GFs the same name every single year so that I have to go through every GF manually every single time they learn something. It's my favorite part of Final Fantasy VIII, you bastards. Oh. That's so cool. And then the glass shards fall on everybody and we die at the end. Roll credits. What's worse? I feel like my brain would be better with the altered names because I'd be able to I'd still be able to relate a name to them still, you know? Like, oh yeah, this one's Bahamut, you know, this year or whatever. But like them all being the same name, my brain just goes into meltdown mode. And I just have to manually check all of them. It's the only solution I have. I'm the sorcery 9. You never get past me. Okay. If you say so. Alexander, delicious. Oh, she's gonna do me a favor. Thank you. Oh wait, that's curse. That's not a favor. Oh well, you know what? Cell will put her to sleep, so it's fine. Oh look, she's sleepy. She's sleepy. Just a sleepy sorceress. Don't worry, I won't wake her. She'll go from sleep to permanent sleep. Wakey, wakey, death and bakey. The only one. The only one that's different. My favorite character from Final Fantasy 13, totally not being sarcastic. Thank you for the name. I appreciate you. Thank you, Raywa, for the $13.13 donation as well. Thank you. One of the best GFs just ruined completely. It's a feature stalker. It is 100%. Well, it's probably not intended, but it's definitely not a bug. It's definitely not a bug. It's probably like they thought, you know, oh hey, you know, let's make limit breaks based on the danger level, but you know, nobody's gonna think about switching turns repeatedly. Whoops. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Alexander is the Aeon that Hope gets in FF13. Man, it's such a brutal cutscene. The way she thumps on the floor like that, it's crazy. Yeah, don't worry. If the limit breaks are too OP in this game, don't worry. FF9 is soon. And then you will have to be exploiting the game in a different way. Brent Atola, thank you for the sub gift to the channel. Thank you very much. Trance abilities can be pretty strong. Yeah. If you could actually control when you get trance and actually utilize it to your advantage, it'd be great. Unfortunately, you typically get it during a random encounter when it's already dead anyway. The best, by the way. Oh, why is the cap card freaking out? Stop it. I should probably start that up while I put the disc 2 back in, instead of waiting until I put the disc 2 back in. I think, what was it, 2 years ago, Final Fantasy Fiesta was like the craziest thing because we had like 3 or 4 like actually useful trances, and it was like, whoa, what is this? Trance is being really useful this Fiesta, and like everybody was surprised. It was like this big deal with the Fiesta 2 years ago. And then last year was just another standard useless trance every single time. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do a couple things first. I need to go get a couple cards before I do anything else. What happened with the FF9 guide? What about it? You mean the play online one? We're like, wow, you can do some cool stuff. Just visit the website. We'll tell you how. All right, so first things first is I want to go to Delling City. Wait. Let's go to Fisherman's Horizon. Well, actually, no. We'll have to go to we'll have to go through Delling City anyway to get to Fisherman's Horizon because it's on the other side of the bridge. Yeah, so this was during the late 90s when the internet was still kind of in its infancy, and they were trying to encourage people to go onto their website to get foot traffic. So they had a physical guide where they told you some things, and then some special tips and tricks and stuff that were actually the more important things on the website. It was just during the early stages of the internet when they were trying to get more traffic. Should be it, yeah, that's all. Yep, it was really poorly received. Don't worry. Even during that time, it was poorly received, which is actually funny. I actually have the guide. Let's see if I can pull it out. I know I usually don't really care very much for guides, but back when I was a teenager and stuff, I sometimes got guides. This thing is very old. Enhanced by Play Online. Let me see if I can find one of the pages where it tells you. Oh yeah. Yeah, all over the place. It says like, go to Play Online and enter this keyword or whatever to get more hints on this thing. So yeah. Pretty cool. If you want to know where to get this special item, just go to playonline.com. You know, the Accord, someone else said it was the other way around. And when we type it out, like we're the ones that type that word out in our program. So I mean, we misspelled it. That's why it's like that. And the editing of it is not something I could do live, and it's also really complicated in general. So it's just gonna have to be the way it is until you hit the incentive. You're gonna have to spell, or you're just gonna have to stare at the misspelled armigers. So that's the way it is. Hey, what's up, Fixel? What's going on? They did the same thing with the FF10 guide? Really? Did they? I didn't know that. Yeah, just go ahead and hit the next incentive and then it'll be gone. I mean, you're pretty much already there anyway, but yeah. Basically, we misspelled it, and it's too late to fix now. And I wouldn't mess with the software anyway, even if I like could edit it right now. I wouldn't mess with it at all. I would not touch it because I don't want it to break. So yeah. Oh, what's up, Liney? What's going on? Oh no. Well, take that. Oh no. Well, take that. Oh no! Take that! Oh gosh dang it, I'm bad at this game. Oh, I actually took 2 cards there. No, not my Ifrit card! Oh man! Gosh darn it, frickin' shucky darns. Shoot, frick. Bummer. Most people have more than one bathroom, so they probably just use the other one. Like, even most apartments have more than one bathroom. It's pretty rare to have a 1 bedroom, 1 bath kind of thing. It's usually a studio. Well, there's the Renoa card in full glory. Jerk. I guess I could do that. It's a little risky of a move, but I think it'll be fine. Renoa card, get. Now we gotta get my Ifrit card back. Oh, these are a lot of side to side and up to down cards. I need to be careful about what cards I pick. There's no corner guarding with these cards. Tornadoes are still really useful, so getting some Abyss Worms for some windmills, definitely still good. Cypher's good. I'll keep Renoa. I'm gonna stop using... I'm gonna go with that. This is really good. Oh, wow, that's... Okay, let's go with Zell then. He's a better up-down than Quistis. I love how I get the frickin' Renoa card first game, but then it's like, oh, how many games I'm gonna have to play before I get my free card back? Son of a butt. You have to lose the Ifrit card to him or he won't play the Renoa card. Yes, that's how you get the Renoa card. You lose the Ifrit to him, and then he starts playing with the Renoa card. You need to go back to Fisherman's Horizon to get Ifrit back? I'm like 99% sure you can still beat General Caraway or whatever his name is to get Ifrit back. Because I remember doing it a few years back in the Fiesta. If I'm wrong, please let me know, but I don't want hearsay or memory or whatever. Oh, I lost the Ifrit card you gave me the other day. Galbadia, Garden Master, Martine. We've both been persecuted by India. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Maul is wrong? Yeah. It's weird because I specifically remember losing the Ifrit card to him in the Fiesta and then playing him back for it. But obviously my memory is doo-doo garbage butts, so that's not a surprise. I needed to go to Fisherman's Horizon anyway because I wanted to get the Irvine card. So, I mean, like, we're going there anyway. So, to me, that's just perfect. That's fine. Tony Hawk's Pro Gardener. Woo-ha! Yeah! Oh, we don't want to be here. Uh-oh. This garden are sick. sick moves. Bruh. Wait, can I get to Delling City from down here? Or not Delling City, that's Dullet. No, you can't. I thought there might have been like a coastal line there. You could get up on it and get into Dullet more easily than having to walk the road. Good evening, I am Yagamoth. What's up, Agony? You enjoyed FF13? You come to do FF7 new threat, check all the neat little things that OG FF7 against a good all time. Yeah, I will. When I play new threat mod, I'm really going to like play it like a blind FF7 playthrough. Talking to all the NPCs, doing all the things, really exploring each place, looking at items, builds, and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. I intend on really rediscovering Final Fantasy VII with the new threat mod when I play it. That is a sub incentive that was hit by you guys. Well, that's weird. This is really weird. Weewa, I'm gonna send you something in the secret channel here. I don't know why it does that. That is so weird, right? Basically, it took my BGGA emote and converted it into some weird FFZ looking emote. I don't even know. It's weird though. It's new threat, Mikura, the new threat mod. So we have some permanent. They were just posted in the channel. Permanent lifetime goals, sub goals for the channel. Meaning whenever I hit those sub goals, I will do that thing. And we've already hit a whole bunch of them, so we're gonna be having a lot of stuff to do outside of the Fiesta. But yeah, they're permanent lifetime goals, as in any time from now until the end of my life. If I hit those sub goals, I will do that. No, Makura, no. God damn it, it's moving on its own. I'm gonna unplug my controller. You're not thinking the right thing. It's Final Fantasy 3, as in Final Fantasy 3, but it's the PS3 version. Sorry, PSP version has a super boss called the Iron Giant, which is one of the more difficult super bosses in all of Final Fantasy games. I've done that with Seven's VOD before too. I'll be watching his VOD and I start whistling to the music and then he starts whistling too and it's like that musical mind, you know? I've always been a big fan of whistling for my entire life. I know it gets annoying to some people. I know my mom hates it. My mom hates whistling. It drives her nuts. Sudden death and elemental, that's not bad. Hopefully Irvine's a corner card and I can get a better corner card. I can't do that. If I want to take it, I'm going to have to do this. That's fine. Pretty sure everybody's self-taught whistling. It's either you can or you can't, you know? Oh, you know what? I don't think I can do this yet. I haven't gotten to this part in the Card Queen quest. I haven't lost the right card. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I can't do this yet. I have to lose Sacred first to the Card Queen. And now that I have Alexander, no, I don't have the Alexander card, do I? Yeah, I gotta do. I can't do this yet. I'm stupid. I have to. I should go play Martine though, or whatever. Whoever has the Ifrit card now. This dude, I don't know where he is though. You guys might need to help me find the dude that has the Ifrit card. I'm sure there is such a thing as professional whistling. I mean, obvious there is, but I mean like professional trained whistling. I'm sure there is you know, in existence. I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, most people learn that they can whistle and just do it. I want to talk to this dude anyway, because there's 2 ultimate weapons that I can make right now, and I want to see if I have the materials for them. Oh, you know what? I haven't read the book yet. Wait. There it is. This should have Air Guys, which is Squall or Zell's, and then it has Save the Queen, which is what's her name's best? Queestis. But those energy crystals, those are gonna be hard to find. There's a good way of getting them, I just don't remember. I could do Flame Saber now. I'm not going to. Oh, the dragon skins! That's what it is. That's I remember now. Alright, dragon skins, marble tentacles, energy crystals, yeah, those are the big ones. Alright. Thank you, Hooded Ornament, for the sub gift to Zycleon. Thank you. He's to the right of the mayor's house? Oh, well, shoot, I missed that big time. Do I have... did I get the Mini-Mog back? I don't remember if I got Mini-Mog back. I'm pretty sure I did. Nope. I can do all the types of whistling except for the fingers in the mouth whistling. I can't do it. I have no idea how people do it. Yes, I can inward whistle, but I don't think it's being picked up by my microphone. Yeah, to be good at things, you just steal. Dude! Make your move already, bro! Come on, Boomer! Pick it up, buddy! That's fine, dude. Well, that's a new card on the right. Propagator, huh? I wonder if there's one for each color. I doubt it, though. Oh my god. Boomer plays. Oh, that's a new one too. No, anybody that has a good AI in general can do that. It's an anybody AI. Usually it's the more advanced players that do that. Okay, I don't like this. Let's put Renoa here, and then I should be able to take something with Cypher. I'll take all the Marlboros because 4 of those is a Marlboro tentacle, and I will need six of those once I can get the Solomon ring, which is not too far out. But I also need Alexander, and I need to set up Alexander to learn tool refinement, so I can get remedy pluses. I should have fought the Wendigos when I got to the one area to get steel pipes, because it can be harder to get them later on in the game. Just take the Elverit. Just take the thing. You know you're gonna do it.
No! No!
There's my Ifrit. They can play it as for the 600 bids. He refused, and then he lost because of it. Whatever. I guess I'll have to come back here later. Should probably just not worry about the Queen of Cards stuff until I can lose all of them. I need one other card. I need one other card that I can lose, and then I can get everything that I need. Doom Train card. No, well, I still need the Alexander card actually, and then you get the Doom Train card with the Alexander card, and you lose the Doom Train card to get the Phoenix card. So I'll just wait until I have Alexander card, which is after space. Man, I would love to be able to refine all these cards and see what treasures I could get from all this stuff, because oh my god, there's got to be some good stuff you can get from all this. I think the biggest, like, not really annoyance, like the biggest torture, I guess you could say, of this Fiesta's incentive is having all the power in the palm of my hand and not being able to use it. Now there's actually a place at the end of the game when you get to the final end of the game, when monsters are spawning in the final town place, that you can get energy crystals pretty easily, but you need to be a little bit higher level. So I don't know if we'll be able to spawn them, but yeah, you can get energy crystals really, really easily that way. I remember having like 99 energy crystals last year because we had to grind to level 100, and that's where I grinded. Yep, that was the incentive last year, was to grind to 100 to do level 100 Ultimisia. That was the incentive. We also killed Omega, but that was easy. Trials of Mana is on sale for $29.99 on PS Store. Should I get it? Yes. It's very good. Play it on hard mode, though, because the game is very easy. Unless you really hate challenges of any kind. Some people say it's bad. I've never heard anything negative being said about Trials of Mana. It's universally accepted as a very good game. Not a masterpiece, not a fantastic game, a very, very good game though. I platinumed it. I thought it was that enjoyable. Alright, so we need to go to Adea's. Let's just go through the channel here. I don't know, Dane. Like, I never heard any kind of real negativity at all. Like, 13 negativity is pretty obvious and apparent, but never heard anything about the Trials of Mana game. It's a good game. What's to not like? The whole, I don't like this tiny irrelevant aspect of the game, thus I'm gonna hate it and shit talk it forever guy. Gotta love those people. They have integrity and their opinions matter. Sarcasm. Call you out. I gotta be Ultimate Weapon? I literally have to in order to get the Eden card. Omega is not required, no, and I will not be fighting Omega, even though it would be very easy, and I have no problem with beating Omega in this game. Wow. There's some important stuff going on right now. This is some heavy dialogue. Let's play cards instead. Thank you, Solar Axis. For the 160 bits, can you help me make a birthday decision? Do you want to buy yourself the FF8 remaster or FF15 both for PC? I personally think FF15 is fantastic. Just watch the movie and the anime first, obviously. But some people had issue with that kind of storytelling. So if you think watching a movie and an anime is pretty cool to set up a story for a video game, then yes, get FF15. FF8's remaster is great, though. I don't think you can really go wrong with that decision, though. I think both are solid decisions. I would personally go for FF15. And thank you, Dead Cell, for the 333 bits. Yeah, the Kingsglaive movie is good. Watch it, enjoy it, and then watch the Brotherhood anime on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. Both good. It's random. Shit. It's random. It's random. It's random. It's random. Oh god, this is actually a really good setup, though. Holy crap. We might just, like, oopsie our way into getting the card that we need. Wow, Pandemonium is really... Fuck. Good old garbage plus rules. Whoops. I hope I saved it right before this. I'm pretty sure I saved right outside, but I might have to go battle Martine again. What happened? I lost a bunch of good cards to random garbage. Random rules are trash, and I got randomed. Well, I got plussed, which is something you can't predict. Plus is especially with closed hands. Plus is such a dumb rule. Plus is one of the most strategic rules in all of Triple Triad. And if you have a closed hand, it's trash. It's completely garbage, and it's lost all of its luster. Completely. Because without being able to see your opponent's hand and actually make informed decisions, all strategy has left the game completely. So, yeah, it sucks. I got plussed. It's basically RNG. Don't know how plus works. If two cards add up to the same, like the two facing cards add up to the same amount, then you win, basically. So like if you put a card in a corner and there's a 7 and a 3 or 7 facing a 3 and then a 5 facing a 5, that would both be 10 and then boom. I need ability. Do I want to get rid of all the... You know, honestly, I think it would be better. Well, I think I want to keep these just because it would give me a higher chance of this instead of these trashy ones over here. Yeah, I think it's fine. Did better than me? You mean got luckier. I literally lost the RNG. And it was only one badge. I can't math when the hands are closed. You understand that, right? There's no mathing to be had. This is dangerous. I don't think I should go for it. I think it's a bad idea to go for it. But at the same time, I don't want to waste the card here. I'd like to go on the bottom. Hopefully he'll take one of the 4 sides and then I can take with this or something like that, but I could do this. I think that's the best play, honestly. Okay, good. And here comes the bullshittery right here. Now here's something I can't, no, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be plussed or not plussed. It doesn't matter. I don't have a choice. I have no idea what card he has. So if you, the best move I can make is just being the most defensive. If they have the right card to plus, I just lose. There's nothing I can do. I don't know what they have, and then they plussed, and then I lose. Because literally nothing I can do. See, I just got unlucky again. How could I possibly know what card they have? There isn't being better there, it's just getting unlucky. Thank you, Play It Asik, for the 110 bids. I got unlucky again. Because Triple Triad rules can be fantastic or they can be complete absolute shit. That is not, no. That's a logical fallacy, Danebred. That is not a factor. Any card could have a difference of 3 in them, no matter what. You could be a 4 and a 1, or it could be an ace and a 7. It doesn't matter. That is not a factor. The difference in numbers between one side and another is completely open to any card can have that kind of difference. Hell, even the starter cards have between a 4 and a 1 on once from one side to another. So then no, that's not a lower chance. Literally equal odds of any card proccing a same plus there. It had nothing to do with gap size. That does not change the odds whatsoever. Kamen Rider, you're not getting it, dude. The cards are down. I can't see the fucking cards. I can't do math when I can't see the cards, dude. Hello? Here, I'm gonna give you a blank box, but underneath the box is numbers, and I want you to add them, and if you don't get it right, you're an idiot. That's your logic. You understand? I can't see the numbers if the cards are invisible! Maybe I should just play with different rules. Mix the rules. Hey, why not? Better odds than all the other crap. Maybe I can get rid of a bunch of garbage. Oh God. That's way worse. Well, okay. I guess we're doing it. Cool, I get to go first. Awesome. So the only good card I have to corner guard with. And I have nothing to guard with. I guess I could just do that. That's actually a pretty strong move. And I finally win, and there's no Adea. Just so you know, you are correct that you can win Ifrit back from Caraway. If you leave the room at any time after losing, then you'd have to go to Fisherman's Horizon. I didn't leave the room. Interesting. Yeah, obviously, he accidentally spread open rule, which gave him a huge advantage. Obviously. Yes. That is definitely, definitely a thing. If I just got done explaining why the same plus rule is one of the best rules in all of Triple Triad, but that if you have a closed hand it becomes RNG. I just got done explaining that. Like right before you were like, you're bad at math, and it's just like, dude. Interesting. I don't like this. I'm gonna play this because 7/7 is a little stronger. Son of a bitch. Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. It's so stupid. How the fuck could I possibly know that was gonna happen? God, I hate this so much. This is the worst part about Triple Triad. Triple Triad is such a strong strong game until this shit happens, and it just takes away all the fun. You just sit there and you're just like, oh, okay, I guess I completely got destroyed there for whatever reason that I couldn't even predict. There was no strategy. 100% RNG. No. Same plus is a rule that makes strong cards irrelevant. Same plus is a good rule because it doesn't matter how strong your card is, you can still win the game. But you need to have an open hand or it becomes RNG, you know? Yeah, that's another thing, Jan is like, how does it happen with same plus? They just always happen to have the perfect card for the situation every single time you're about to win. It's like, boom, same plus combo, LOL, get wrecked, nerd. Every time it's like the game cheats and puts the right card in their hand, you know? But otherwise, same plus is a fantastic strategic rule that is amazing if you have open. But if you take out open, it loses all of its value completely. Okay, it's 7. All right, 7 there. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, closed is fine otherwise. Actually, I think closed is I think no matter what, closed is inferior to open no matter what the rule set. However, I would say that closed isn't as bad if you don't have same plus. Oh, sudden death gets spread again. If I hard reset the game, then I might change that. All right, let's get rid of this garbage. Boost controller sales? What? How does that have anything to do with controller sales? Oh, she doesn't have a day because she'd play it first more than likely. Because you rage and throw the controller. Makes sense, yeah. I agree. Yeah, take that. I did accidentally. And then she's gonna have the perfect card. Okay, fine. Yep, so far I've won 100% of games when there's no Adea. And I lost 100% of the games with Adea. Alright, here's Adea, time to lose. Really bad hand here. I got this shitter. Fine, let's make him useful. At least do something there. I can't take that back. I could, but it's just gonna leave me vulnerable again, so whatever. Let's see if there's some kind of plus nonsense I can do here. I need 1 difference. Nope, I have 2 and 7, so no. I can't take back. I could do this, and then I have nothing for the next round. Unless this is somehow... Nope. Fucking hell! If I didn't have to spend half an hour rebooting every game, it wouldn't be so bad. I'm eating candy, leave me alone. Can't take this crap. Oh yeah, I could do a soft reset. That's a better idea. I meant to do that this time, 7, to see if a hard reset would give me better RNG for rule spreading, but I forgot. So when I inevitably lose the next game, I'll try it then. I have about 8 or 10 cards left to get. Not many. But a lot of them are locked behind a long quest line. And, of course, lots of RNG. Did that have open? No. What I can do here is choose no 3 times and then play. And then I'd have better, different RNG, not necessarily better. Pretty good hand. Oh, she went first and didn't drop a Dia. Oh boy, here we go. Thank you, Lotto, for the $1.70 donation. Well, here we go. They'd have to have the same number on both sides in order to do this. No. Okay, there we go. Nice palindrome, by the way. I noticed that. Thank you. Let's get the hell out of here. Elemental spread throughout this region. Oh, fine. We gotta listen to our stupid story first. All right, a Dea card get. Suddenly, Daddy's in love with Amelia out of nowhere. Are Raijin and Fusion on the list too? No. Only level 8 cards and above are considered character or GF cards. Character cards are only level 10 cards, I believe. And then GF cards are 8 and 9. We also do not need to get Chicobo and Fat Chocobo, because they're neither. Although we might end up accidentally getting them. We talked about this specifically, 7. We talked about it specifically. Poopo is a level 5 card. No, we do not need to get Poopo. Wait, shoot, they told me I had to go somewhere and I don't remember. I think the medical ward. They said that I said that, then they are wrong, because I specifically told people that we do not need to get the Chocobo and the Fat Chocobo card. I said that specifically. So, typical chat, backseating incorrectly. Have you been doing a lot of the Chocobo Ruins things yet, or have you been saving it? You were about to. Okay, so you haven't yet, so that's fine. So I had this problem before. Oh wow, everybody is automatically unequipped. Cool. I had this problem before where I couldn't find the event trigger like 2 Fiestas ago, and I learned that basically if you don't know where to go to the medical ward. Just go. Just go there. If you don't know where to go there. Like Oh, so you were looking for the white seed ship? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh man, ugh. Dude, you have the worst backseaters in your chat ever. They always tell you the wrong thing every single time. I don't know how you get so many. I mean, like, I get it from time to time too, but man, you always get the backseaters that tell you the wrong way every time. Oh my god, man. I feel so bad for him. Just freaking know-it-alls that think they know everything and then they know so much less than they thought. It's the worst, man. If you don't know for certain, just Someone told you that Adea doesn't have her own card? Oh my god. Hungover from Christmas. Never understood the story. It's just Laguna taking side jobs. You know, he's just trying to find his place in life, taking random side jobs, and it's just kind of a goofy thing. Giving more character to Laguna and his backstory a little bit. There's also some dialogue that happens regarding the movie that's being filmed here, and you talk about it a little bit, and it's like a classic or whatever. Oh my god, I would have to do this all over again. I defended and I still got hit. defend does nothing, clearly, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. So just press the triangle button until you win, which is normally how I handle this. I don't know why I even bother trying to defend. I never do. I always just press triangle until I win, and what do you know? Press triangle until you win again. I think it's like the Tifa slap fight where it's like more about timing, and if you get the timing in before he attacks, then you just slap him anyway. So that's kind of what I was banking on, and sure enough. Do you get items? I think you may get seed rank, but that's about it. I don't think you get anything otherwise. Screw it. Let's just go. I should not have done that. I didn't realize he only had 200 HP. This might be bad. Well, he's not dead. Just don't hit Laguna. Don't hit. No, no! You son of a bitch! The only one you couldn't hit! And of course you hit Laguna! You stupid ass fucking dragon! Are you kidding me? The only one I needed to not be hit! I just didn't want to spend half an hour redoing all my GF junction bullshit. If I had known he was at 200 HP, I would have at least given him a couple potions, you know, so he'd have like 800 HP. Oh, I didn't know I was going to get a limit. Well, thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits. Pretty sure I never got a chance to save it after Adea as well, by the way. Fingers crossed. It's gonna be like 500 damage. 700. Of course not. Are you kidding me? Fucking bullshit, dude. I guess I could have mathed out to see if I could have gotten a plus there, but I didn't care. Pretty annoyed with how much time I just lost when everything was going really smoothly. That was a pretty heavy hit. Because of, like, the fact that the game doesn't heal Laguna to full there. That's kind of bullshit. But whatever. 15,000 damage done to a level 20 monster. Doesn't die. Cool story. Of course, it hits Laguna. 1 out of 3 chance. It's the only one. Like, you can't make this shit up. Just so much bad luck back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Only me, man. I swear, dude. I have the worst fucking game luck in the history of time. I was a gladiator level PvPer, multi-glad PvPer in World of Warcraft. And I had people that wouldn't want to play with me because they knew how bad my luck was when it came to, like, procs and stuns and things. They were just like, yeah, I'm out. I mean, like I said, I was multi-glad, so I did lots of arena. I already did lots of arena. No open. Cool, I got the shit bird. No play here. Everything is a loss here. So I should just play the bird as bait. Ah, right. That's what sudden death is. Great. Here, take all these shitty cards, and I'll take your good cards, and then we'll play again. Should really soft reset, I keep forgetting. I'm not going to bother with rule spreading. I tried to change the time in which I choose to play with her, and it just never works. So I don't care. I tried a hard reset. That was a hard reset last time. I couldn't save. I had almost no opportunity to save. If I had just junctioned and not gotten bullshitted by the dragon, it would have been fine. I didn't need to save. It was fine. But I got crap luck again when the dragon went right for Laguna. I know that the dragon isn't that hard if I have just somebody like, you know, doing powerhouse limit break bullshit. It's not a big deal, but I got unlucky. I should have at least junctioned abilities so that I could have used items for Phoenix Down. I thought about it. I thought about it a lot. I was like, maybe I should just junction like the ability so I can use items still, and I didn't, and that was stupid. It was really dumb. But I honestly, if I had just not gotten Laguna picked off right at the beginning, it would have been fine. I would have killed it, and I would have been able to move on. So I got a little cocky, and then I got bad luck to shut me down on my cockiness. It was just a lot of bad combinations of bullshit. That's all. The end. Nothing else. Of course. And 6. The best I can do is tie. If I don't lose here. You can't soft reset in the game. I don't think it's faster to soft reset. The plus rule is a fantastic, excellent strategic rule, unless you don't have open. Then it's trash. It's great otherwise. I have no corner guarding. No reliable corner guardian anyway. As case in point. I can hope that they lay something down and don't plus, and then I can take it back. There we go. Okay. I can't save! It won't let me leave, and then it takes me right to garden. I can't. I tried to save. Remember, I tried to save. Oh, that's a new 7 save. Oh, I love it. Oh, wow. That is real. That's I love the new 7 save. That's really good. When did you get that? Hey, Leon, thank you for 21 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Wendy made it? Really? That doesn't look like her style. That looks like a different style. Interesting. Really good job. She did fantastic with it. Nope. So far, I mean, we've been talking about Sub Sunday, but nobody's had to remind me that it is Sub Sunday, where if you're a brand new sub with a Prime or reoccurring sub, I will gift a sub for every brand new sub that enters the group. I don't know, what do you call it? Enters the thing. Community, I guess, would be a way of saying that. I don't know why they take away the save point at the entrance. It's so silly. Why is everybody junctioned here? Wait, why is everybody junctioned here? And then when we get to the scene, the new scene, there's nobody's junctioned. Are you joking me? It unjunctions everybody when it gives you the option to relate one junction to another. It lets you pick and choose who goes to who, and then they unequip everybody? Are they fucking mad? Why? I love you, Final Fantasy VIII, but holy shit, man. Sometimes I just want to slap you across the face. Seven and I were pretty close to being tied, but now he's got at least an hour or two on me after all this nonsense. We just wasted a good amount of time doing this doo-doo. I mean, the Fiesta's not over, man. I'm not worried about it. I never said I wasn't strong at 8. It's just that 7's stronger at it. I never said I wasn't good at it. FF8 is one of my strengths, but 7's still better than me at it. Like, to me, when I get to FF8, I feel very confident, but 7 is still better, you know? So no, I never said I was no good at this game. Dan Sal, thank you for the sub gift to Sly Envy. Welcome in. Bum, 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 bum. I understand what you're saying, but I disagree. I think he's still got the edge. Maybe not as big a gap, though. Wait, thank you, Weewa, for the sub gift to Zabazoo. Welcome in. You got the edge in luck every year. My first Yasmat fight last year, I got him to 10%, and then he turned to each one of my team and went whap, whap, dead. Whap, 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 game over. 5%, 5%, 5%. Boom. And the last one was my controlled unit, of course. So I couldn't, it didn't tell me to like change it up or anything. Well, we're not doing Omega this year, so that won't happen. Not to mention, I figured out a trick last year on Omega that makes it completely free. Guess I'll spend half an hour doing junctions I shouldn't have to do. Bum, 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 bum. Look. There's a save point. There's a save point there. You're right for the $10 10-cent donation. Ability times 3. Oh, I need that. Everybody has ability times 3, right? Okay. Laguna doesn't have vitality, though. Whatever. He's missing something. I could just buy the Vitality Junction item later, though. Save point, please. Hey, me. I haven't done the 13 Super Boss in several years either, so yeah, we're in the same boat there. Oh my god, are you serious? That dragon must have had less than 1,000 HP when I game overed last time. It was very close to being killed. Oh, that's what this does. That's right. This story tells how they found Esther. That's right. Yeah, that's why you have this backstory. Well, that's Lunatic Pandora, right? And then they found Esther from there. That's how they found it. I remember. I knew there was a relevance to this story. Yep, Ryan's. Yeah, he probably had a few hundred HP left. Yep. Man, that's really, really, really sad to know that I was that close to killing it. I think my X button is going out because randomly the X button will not accept inputs. It's like kind of a newer controller too. See, it's not taking it. I had to press it harder. Yep. My X button's going out. Cool. Hope I wasn't watching. Watching what? Whoa, what the hell? Can we unban Arian? He just got timed out for 86,400 seconds. Reason phrase 4? There must have been something in the hyperlink that really got the bot all excited. That's weird. Yeah, but a the link protection is only for non-subs because that's as open as I can have it to prevent bots, and it should only be a purge, not a ban. Oh, Moobot doesn't like link shorteners. I'm shaking her. I'm shaking her now for her lunch money and any extra rare cards she might have. Time for my favorite part of the game. Looking for the white seat ship. I think it was the first year in the Fiesta. It took me like 2 hours to find this. Like, no joke, 2 hours. And I remember it being somewhere around here. But the movement of this thing is so clunky that it's hard to, like, gauge every little corner and everything. Again, I can't remember exactly where it's at, so, you know, we're gonna have fun finding the white sea ship. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, baby! Record time! If you play your cards right, I'll show you my white seed ship. Please reban me. I was clearly talking about triple triad. Obviously, playing your cards right, because the white CD ship card that's obviously in the game, probably, I'm guessing, I don't know. By the way, did you know you can get 2 Angelo cards? Only Angelo cards, you can get 2 of them though. Totally 2 Angelo cards, but no other card in the entire game can get 2 of. Unless you do the Card Queen quest, obviously. Take my dirty magazine? Thank you. Yeah, Shiva card, get. All right, that is all the level 8 cards except for... Wait. Oh, the Queen has my mini-mog. Or, well, the Queen's grandson has my mini-mog, and I gotta find him. And that's it. I should put a different notation there. I have notes to track which cards I have. So, like, I mark it off my list when I get it. And I had a weird notation that made it look like I had the mini-mog, and I needed to make sure. Chicobo is a level 8 card, but is not a character or a GF card. It doesn't say get every level 8, 9, and 10 card. It says get every character and GF card. We made this distinction before. You need to lose Fat Chocobo to get Chicobo. I'm not sure if we need to do that in order to advance the quest line. I'm pretty sure you just start the Queen of Cards quest and then you just play her and lose cards to her. And then other characters in the game will have them after you lose them to her. All the way around? Oh, okay. I thought it was when you lose Minimog, it inspires Fat Chocobo, and then you get Fat Chocobo to get... to lose to get Chocobo or something like that. Maybe it's the other way around. But yeah, I thought it was the Fat Chocobo inspiration, but... Oh, my apologies, Chubby Chocobo. No, I have to win back Minimog. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, I don't think Minimog counts, but I'm going to win it back anyway just because it's not hard. Thank you, Arian, for the sub gift to Chubby Chocobo. I'm pretty sure at this point I have to like go up and realize that I can't get to Esther, or I have to get close to the tracks or something like that. $10K subs, Fat Chocobo cosplay. Yeah, totally. God. Would not recommend watching it. I think it'll be fine. I don't think there's any fear of eyes on me. Personally. Don't watch it? Okay. Shit. Pretty sure I need to be up there. What was I trying? I'm pretty sure I need to go up there, and then I need to, like, go to the medics and talk to Renoa. I think I just need to be close to it. I'm not positive. I get really confused of the plot triggers in this part of the game. But I think I need to be close to it. Then I need to go talk to Renoa. Again, I get really confused with plot triggers at this point in the game because it's kind of, it's rough. Lots of little tiny things here and there about where to go and what NPC to talk to and stuff, so. From Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy this? Yes. With the way we're playing it, no running away. Lots of difficulties, challenges, collectathons, etc. Correct. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race through the entire Final Fantasy main numbered franchise. And we're not allowed to run away from any battles. And on top of that, there's a lot of different incentives, challenges, difficulties, collections, etc. that we have to perform along the way. So, for instance, with this game, we have to get all cards and all final weapon upgrades. Does it include the sequels? Well, we do main numbered entries, and then sometimes we have additional games beyond that. But the Fiesta itself includes the main numbered entries only as its core part of the Fiesta. The rest is dependent on bonuses, incentives, etc. that we want to perform. Like this year, we added the FF7 remake as the entry for Final Fantasy VII, and then the incentive was to play the OG FF7 and get ultimate weapons. Which I have to admit, the all ultimate weapons in FF7 is kind of sort of anticlimactic. It's like, go here, get it. Go here, get it. All right, cool. You wouldn't call the FF sequels a bonus? Would you call them a curse? Or would you call them as like core? What would you refer to them as? Most don't mesh well with most don't mesh well with most people. Generally speaking, there are mixed reviews regarding all the non-main numbered entries of Final Fantasy games. Ultimate weapons in FF13 would be bad. It would be a bad idea. I think I would have closed the gap on the last split a lot better if it wasn't for my RNG nightmare that I just encountered. When you consider it's been 8.5 games and we're only like an hour or two apart, yeah, we're pretty much dead even. When you consider 165 hours into a race and you're like that much of a difference, yeah, it's pretty substantial. Listen, I made a couple judgment errors, but like realistically, it wasn't like, it was still bad luck. You know what I mean? Sorry, Adea. I love you, but you're not a permanent party member. If Adea was a permanent party member, she would be my pick 100% of the time. All the time. She isn't. And that makes me a sad panda. That's what I'm saying, Psycho Shape. I would have gained time. But then I didn't. That's my point. I like how you can see Esther in the background still in the screen. Really nice touch. They did a really good touch with it. Like the game is full of these nice little touches where it's like, hey, what is that in the distance? And then when you come back, you're like, it's like, oh, dude, you know. Whenever I get into a battle, Daddy just like straight up shoulder throws Amelia off his shoulders. She just tumbles to the ground. Hey, Fizzy, what's up, buddy? You need to do Odin for Tonberry as it is, pretty much. I mean, you could choose to not do Odin and just get Tonberry, but I mean, I already did Odin though. I already did both Odin and Tonberry. We're done there. Yep, that's where I got all my triples, was Odin, actually. It was a time save because I've been wrecking everything since those triples. Yeah, it's called limit abuse. Basically, your HP determines your like danger level, and the lower it is, the higher danger level. The higher your danger level, what the controller, please? The higher chance of getting a limit break when your turn comes up. So not only is my X button going out, but my up on the D-pad's going out, and my analog keeps drifting on this controller. And it's like a relatively new controller. Like I bought it a couple years ago as a brand new in-the-box controller. It was expensive because I wanted a freaking reliable controller, and it ain't reliable. Speed 20 can actually be good, but I don't know if I want it over just the other stuff. Actually, defend and cover are both great. Ooh, HP bonus. No, let's do this instead. Let's do HP bonus. Yeah, I think that's better. Who had the HP 80%? You do. Yeah, air HPs are good. Oh no, unexpected enemy, what do I do? You can usually get flares here. It's like the first chance you can get flare in the game. But I'm not high enough level for flares anyway. I probably should have just Renzo'd it. It probably would have been the same end result. Time to go through every single GF to make sure I'm learning the right ability because they're all named the same thing, so I don't know what learned what. Didn't I get the thing? Oh! Didn't I get the thing? What is it called? It wasn't High Magic Refined, was it? It's, oh, it was High Magic Refined. Then how do I get the frickin'... Oh! I gotta get med data first. That's the one. And then I get, the medicine refinement that gets me remedy pluses. Yeah, we were talking about it, today, Seven, and I think your way would be easier for my brain to, like, understand it. I think this way is much harder for me because I get overloaded with same name and I just shut down. I think that like your way is harder for you and my way is harder for me. That's the way I see it. It's like if they were named random letters and characters, I would still be able to like relate a digit or something. Oh, B92, that's Ifrit or whatever, you know, kind of thing. So Ifrit being named Bahamut or Shiva being named Ifrit, I think I would still be okay with that. I don't know. You guys would have to do it to me to see how I take it. Maybe it'd be worse for me, but I think I would be fine with it. It was definitely very clever. Whoever did your names, I gotta hand it to him. Really smart. Let's have a giant sky elevator with no hand railings that goes super fast and the freaking acceleration of it would make you fly off of it. But hey, don't hit a bug because it'd probably knock your head off. All Squall has to do is fall to the left a little bit, and then Renoa goes tumbling down. Cool, they unequipped everything again. Great. I'm in a dialogue cycle. I didn't even realize it. Shh, don't. Nice job, Laguna. You killed him. Way to go! Oh. Never mind. Take it easy, Seven. Have a good night. Good luck at the dentist, I guess. Pew, pew, pew. Motherfucker, where did he get a gun? Shouldn't have let your inmates hold on to their weapons. Silly guards. Better check again. Alright. I need to get him vitality without compromising anything else. Can I do it with this? I do it with that one as well. Let's do this and see what they get. Oh, he doesn't have vitality, which is not as important. Oh, but no ability 3. Okay, that's gonna have to change. Who the hell's Ward? It's Laguna's buddy. Bad guys? No. Alright, I think we got everything in order. It's not the same as it was before, but I don't really care. I care about just being able to get through it. I'll min-max my junctions and everything when I actually get to the end, when I don't have to do these. I think this is the last dream sequence, so I never have to worry about it ever again, I'm pretty sure. I like how I get the weapons monthly when I'm in the past, and that like Yeah. Is this one it? No. Where is it? Yeah, Lionheart, Pinwheel, Exeter. Alright, we now have the recipes for every single final weapon in the game. We just need the materials to make them, which will be a bit of a grind. But, you know, we'll figure it out. The story is a little confusing, but really it's not that bad. Like, it's not that bad to understand is what I mean. It's my favorite game of all time. Don't really have one. There's a lot of games that I really, really enjoy, and that's about as far as it goes. My preference to play a game changes over time, so I mean, having like an all-time favorite that can't be beaten just feels like you're locking yourself into not opening that door. I really like the Final Fantasy franchise quite a bit. Ephemeral Fantasia. Oh my god. According to chat, apparently those are my favorite games. Never played Threads of Fate. Never even heard of Okage Shadow King? I can't imagine it's a very good game if it's, like, generally speaking, if I haven't heard of the game, there's probably a reason for it. But I mean, you know. Whatever. I mean, if you name a game, I'll tell you what I feel about it, but I don't really have like a favorite. I don't know. I don't put things on pedestals. You know, there are games that I very, very much love and I very much enjoy, but my like desire to replay my favorite games in general is never very like high. Like, it's like, oh, FF8, I love that game. I'd play it again, sure. You know, oh, I love this game. Yeah, I'd like to play that again. But I don't just be like, oh my god, this game is the best game ever made. I love it more than everything, no matter what, and everything else sucks compared to it. You know, I just don't. I don't know. It's like too extreme. They're just games that I like a lot. The end. Ask me a game, and I'll tell you my opinion on it. Best game ever made is Genshin Impact? Well, that's just not true. I love all the main numbered Final Fantasies, Salt. All of them. All the main numbered entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, and 15. And I love them all. I think they're all fantastic games. Excellently done. Masterful creations. What's their status attack? Well, yeah. Never heard of Jezbal. Neptunia Games, good joke. There's an opinion. Do I like Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I think it's great. Loved it. As far as Genshin Impact goes, Genshin Impact was a really great game, but it's not. It's a gacha game at the end of the day. I love it and I play it every day, you know, to do my little grind or whatever to get rid of stuff, of currency, I forget, but it just doesn't compare when it comes to like actual real games. The great thing about Genshin though is it does scratch my MMO itch, so it's very easy to play Genshin Impact and enjoy it and not get sucked into an MMO. Do I like X2? I think X2 has one of the best combat systems ever devised in a turn-based RPG, but the story is super hokey, cheesy, fanfiction-y, and it ruins a lot of the characters from the original FF10. That, and it's basically reused asset the game. It's very lazily put together, slapped together. There's not a lot of depth. It's the combat. You play it for the combat, you know? That's what X2 is about. Everything else can go die in a fire. I played FF14. I think it's the best paid subscription MMO out there, but I still think there's a lot of shallowness in its execution, which makes it hard to play, and it takes too much time for me to like actually be able to be involved in it. So I have canceled my sub. Oops, I didn't want to do that. The problem I have with FF14 specifically is that the only fun part about the game is the raids, because like regular grinding and questing is a bitch with a 3-second GCD. It's so annoying that every monster is just a fight to the death. You cannot, like, one thing I really loved about WoW was that you could, like, I played a Death Knight, you could pull a bunch of shit together and, you know, Howling Blast spam, explode tons of mobs and grind real fast and everything, you know, the Rogue Blade Flurry and just blah 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 blah, you know, it's fun. But in FF14 it's like everything is a duel to the death. Random enemy 10 levels lower than you, well, better execute your perfect rotation, you know, it's just stupid. And you can only fight one at a time, don't even bother AoEing, you need like 8 things to make AoE effective and it's still so long! So basically, raids are the only good thing about FF14, and there's a lot of great content in well, I mean, there's a lot of great stuff about FF14, but it becomes really tedious, and the actual content of FF14 is basically grind, and it's the worst part about the great game is grinding. So why would you want to have only grinding as content? You know, it's unfortunately very shallow as an MMO, and I do think it's better than WoW overall, but they really need to get rid of the 1.0 framework in order for that game to be better. They need to remake it or do a new MMO. That being said, like I said, I do think FF14 is the best paid subscription MMO out there. It just... you know? FF13? No, FF13 is not an MMO. It's not even online. WoW's been around since 2003? Yeah, it's been around for a while. ...2004, yeah. FF14 is more on the rails than FF13? Really? I never really got that impression. I played FF14 a lot, did Savage raiding and all that good stuff. I enjoyed my time with it, but I feel like I said, I just feel like it's ultimately shallow compared to a lot of other things you could be doing with that time. That being said, MMOs are really great for saving money because you just play the MMO and don't buy new games if you're into it, you know. I mean, I disagree with the whole Warcraft 3 thing. Overwatch was fantastic. Overwatch was brilliant. StarCraft 2 was really great. World of Warcraft, obviously, fantastic. World of Warcraft changed the face of MMOs forever. It was incredibly important. I need to play Odine, but I don't think I can play him until later, until I can go to his lab. Okay, we can play right now. I don't know if I don't want to leave this room because I don't know about the save point. You know what? I better leave. I better just go save it. There's a save point right out here. I'll have another opportunity to play him. I'm not gonna get stuck in like some random rule nonsense and lose my cards. Yeah, Warcraft 3 spawned MOBAs. It's a fantastic game. Really, well, I mean, that's more about the modders than it is about the game itself, but still, yeah. That's really important. They created the map creation tool that allowed players to invent MOBAs. Isn't this the, it's like the president's office or something? That's a really good point, Danebread. I like that. It's exactly that. If you didn't like WoW, that's fine, but you can't ignore how important it was for video games in general. It changed MMOs. EverQuest didn't... I mean, EverQuest did do a lot for MMOs, but it still had this like level of elitism to it. You know, it wasn't accessible. EverQuest wasn't accessible. You needed bonkers amount of time, a good computer, and people that were willing to basically bend over backwards and give you everything. You know, you needed people with EverQuest. And WoW changed all that. They made it so you could still play the game whether you knew 80 people or not, you know? Overwatch seemed to have no idea what it was doing beyond throwing a bunch of cute character designs into a shooter. There's an opinion. That's a yikes. Wow, man. Whew, I don't even know how to, there's a lot to unpack there. A lot to unpack there. Boy, I don't know how to yikes. Overwatch was incredible from so many perspectives. Yeah, Overwatch was one of the most impressive games in years. Not even talking about shooters. I mean, it took the concepts of Team Fortress 2 and just, you know, man. Not to mention the level of balance and gameplay, like clarity and polish. Just, oh my gosh, Overwatch was fantastic. Are they all closed? Okay, these are good. We can get some of these. We'll come back here for these, but I really just wanted to get some strength 40 there. Oops. Overwatch also really opened up a lot of new game design elements. It changed gaming quite a bit, although not a lot of people have taken advantage of that yet. I want to say I need some of this ammo to make pulse ammo, which I'll need for Lionheart. How much is this? 50,000? Yeah, I can't really afford that just yet. Oh, maybe you don't need... There you go. Yeah, you need 12 pulse ammo, yeah. Dragon fangs. I'll have to do the blue dragons later. I don't remember if I need the occult fan book or not. pretty sure I don't. Remember Team Fortress? I didn't really care for Team Fortress all that much. Funny enough, I didn't care for Team Fortress all that much, but I absolutely loved Overwatch. Granted, Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch are not the same game by a long shot. Team Fortress 2 is definitely a team-based shooter, but Overwatch is something more. It's that, but also something else. It's different. It's ascended Team Fortress 2, you know? It's more than that. I thought there was a save point out here somewhere. I really need it. Oh. Isn't this just the airport? That's the lab, okay. Oh no, I forgot the save point heals you to full. No, well. You know, people say Overwatch community not the best, and the time that I played Overwatch was like, which was like the first 2 years after it came out, it was super chill compared to like, I don't know, almost everything else. Hey, Rio Alza, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Here's some cash, because I miss Nevada. That's all right. I'm sorry. Nevada's kind of like, you know, or Arizona's kind of like Nevada, Diet Nevada, in a way, sort of. I mean, if you do really poorly and they're able to camp your spawn point, it means you need to get better. You literally spawn in a safe zone in Overwatch. You literally cannot be spawn camped. Hey, David, thank you for continuing the gift sub you got. I appreciate that commitment. Thank you. I mean, sometimes you're grossly outmatched. If you're doing randoms, you might not have the best teammate. So getting spawn camped is definitely a thing. But I mean, that's kind of necessary to push a lot of types of game modes. You need to be able to be aggressive in that front. Alright, he should have the ward card. elemental and oh god, this is nice. Okay. There it is. That's a really bad place to put the ward card though. It's like, please take me. Oh yeah! Titus, thank you for the 10 months resub. Appreciate that, thank you. Ward card get. Oh, that's right. We gotta go to the Lunar Gate. Cool. If you live in a lot of, like, if you live in a very heavy snowy area, you start to not care for snow very much. I love snow as well, but I really didn't like the vast amount of snow that I got while I was in Canada. I lived there for about 5 years, and it kind of sucked. Like, when you're getting several feet of snow that you have to shovel out every other day, it gets annoying. That being said, like I said before, I love snow, but yeah. Are you the one that has to shovel your walkways and stuff every time it happens? You know, are you going up and down 10, 20 stairs every day on the outside that are frozen? I mean, there's some annoying things when it comes to snow and ice. That can be frustrating for a lot of people, especially if they have bigger driveways and stuff. Yeah, if you're sitting inside with nowhere to go and you're just having a nice chill hot cocoa kind of day, snow is the best. It's fantastic. It's absolutely the best. However, if you got to go out there and shovel your driveway every morning, or you know, you got to drive out in it. Although I like driving in snow personally. Point is that it's definitely not all great, and that some people have different circumstances that make snow worse for them. I should probably have increased my seed rank a little bit for more money, but I don't really care. I think it should be enough. I really feel like the FF8 world map was done very poorly. Like, you got these like super important research facilities that are like miles and miles and miles outside of the city, you know? Does not make any sense at all. And then half of the world map is just completely unused. Alright, what was I gonna do? Level 24 GF. You have to consider that this is a planet-sized world, so when you have a continent, it's like, hey, it's okay, they have cars. They only have to drive from New York to Chicago if they want to go to work. You know? Like, that's the equivalent. Why am I here? I don't want to be here. This is the wrong one. Yeah, someone like Florida investing in snow equipment is really silly. It snows like once every 10 years. Not to mention having a snow plow for an 1/8 of an inch of snow. What are you gonna plow? You know, there's nothing to plow. I was gonna make that joke, Blaze It, but I thought myself above it. Salt trucks would be better, but still, like, people just need to learn how to drive in snow and ice, you know? It's not hard. Your Cerberus had triple. Lucky. Or unlucky. I wonder how many steel pipes and marble tentacles I have. Steel orbs. Ooh. One marble tentacle. No steel pipes, it looks like. I should have probably gone to the forest and gotten some before I got to this part of the game, but that's okay. Also, salting and sanding roads damages the roads substantially, so you don't always want to do that, especially when you have a very low likelihood of snow and ice to begin with, you know? Doggo went all the way across the world to find us, just so he could bark and then whine. I don't know if I can play Laguna while I'm up in space. I think he has to be out of his suit, Laguna. I don't know. Bow, bow, Yeah, that's why I think you can't do it. It probably won't let you. Go! Clear!
What are you?
Very nice, Player Nazik. Thank you for the 456 bits. Thank you, Dance Out, for the 111 bits. I don't think I'd need a junction exchange here. What? I don't think this is right. I don't remember having to go back with this team. Something's wrong. I missed a plot trigger or something. Maybe I do have to go back. Son of a bitch! Thank you, playing Asic, for the 110 bits. Well, let's hope this is right. I don't remember. I don't recall having to go back with this team to the city, but it's fine. If it's wrong, then we'll make do. Not just fuel, but gasoline. The same fuel that our combustible engines use in our non-techno advanced societies outside of Esther. Although they might have like a kind of vague terminology of fuel so that they could easily translate it over kind of thing, you know? Like it's like whatever, it's fuel, whatever fuel is being used currently, you know? A lot of games do that. They just have like vague terminology so that it kind of encompasses all sorts of parts of the game, you know? You have rare crafting material, you know, instead of specifically, you know, this kind of metal and that kind of metal. It's just rare crafting material. Easy. So now it's just assumed that you're using, you know, a rare crafting material for this weapon, whatever it is. You can make up your own thing. It doesn't matter. So generic fuel item, you know, could mean a lot of stuff. I agree, Lantis. I think that's correct. That's the actual real thing to take away from this game. But she's not the sorceress for nothing, you know? So, no matter how many times I've played this game, I just do not know what the first point is to get on Lunatic Pandora. So I just take the second point and I just go, whatever, fine, I'll wait. I don't care. Center of the city. Oh, that is the first point. 5 to 8 minutes after it enters the city. Oh. Oh, I have been using the first part of this part then. I've been using the first part every time. Never mind then. I thought that was the second point. Alright, well, we're good. Never mind then. I hate you. Why would you do that to me? Thank you, Playonastic, for the 305 bids. Oh, I hate that so much. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I always went up on that bridge area. I thought that was the second contact point. Turns out it's the first one, so never mind. I've been doing it on the first one every single time. I didn't even know. Goes to show how smart I am. That is to say, not very. I'm literally calling myself an idiot, and you think I'm humble bragging? Bum, 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 damn it. Oh, it's cool. You can see it off in the distance. Cool. Bum bum bum, exciting, waiting for the timer. Hype, 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 hype. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 355 bits. Sorry, we don't shit talk people here by name. So I'm going to purge that. Truth to the statement or not is irrelevant. We don't shit talk people by name. No, you're fine. It's kind of a vague rule, but you know, we don't want to start a bunch of bullshit. Doesn't matter if the statement is true or not. It's about respect for other people. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 355 bits times 2. Thank you very much. I'm waiting for the timer. I have to wait until 15 minutes before Lunatic Pandora appears here. What's the background on the MS Paint Moogle? Something to do with barrels. I think it was FF7. And someone was calling me Barrel Ground Guy. And since Moogles are my mascot, our Moogle mascot's called Hiso. And somebody called me Barrel Ground Guy and then made a Moogle barrel of me, essentially. And then I just kind of turned it into an alert. Thank you, High Speed Chaos, or Chase, High Speed Chase, for the $3.55 donation. Yep, basically that. Whenever somebody makes fan art for me, I try to turn it into an alert or something fun. I have a couple pieces of fan art that I want to change into something, but I have physical fan art that I need to take a picture of. What up, damn? What up, damn? Boo-hoo. Thank you, Lantis, for the $26 donation. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can make fun of me all you want. What Yoshi said is spot on, pretty much. What Yoshi said is spot on. Thank you, Waiting for Things, for the $3.55 donation. How do we get on? Oh, look, they opened the door for us. If they had never opened the door, we never would have been able to get on. What a bunch of idiots. Thank you, Taven, for the $4.69 donation. Slappy hands. Oh, I want to make sure Quistis actually has the plus magic stuff. Uh-oh, who has it? She does? They need to swap. She still has higher magic. Lol, got him. Oh no! Not Galbadian Soldier 726. Whatever shall we do? Probably just punch his spleen out would be my preferred method. The best part about this place is you've already been here before in the Laguna flashback. This is Lunatic Pandora. When you're fighting the Esther soldiers as Laguna, it's literally this place. There's so many like mixed aesthetics here. I really don't understand what Lunatic Pandora is. It's like the gateway or whatever for the moon monsters and blah 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 kind of thing, but like what is it? You know, it's like mix of mineral and machine. It's just awkward. Sardines! Oh, it's sardines? Well, that makes perfect sense. Never mind then. Thank you, Playing Asic, for the 100 bits. Crystal Tower? I don't know about that. It may have like a vague relation, inspiration kind of thing, but I don't think that's the case. Oh, so basically they took where the lunar cry would normally happen, built a box around it, and said, we'll determine where the lunar cry happens. Essentially. Okay. It's been a long time since I've done a slow play of this game, so I missed out on some of the lore here and there.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Very nice, Playtastic. Thank you for the 399 bits. Very good. You know, one thing that I do like is that even though like the mundane things in the plot all kind of lead up to this, with Galbadia essentially doing Adele's bidding. Seemingly mundane. Thank you, Crixie, for the 3 freaking years. It was so they could broadcast a message. Duh. The next thing you do is go to Timber and see the broadcasted message. You're now fully your mother. Uh-oh. Why do they have a space gun? To shoot you into space. Honestly, the space gun kind of makes sense. It's basically it's a single person space travel pod. It shoots you out into space, and then they catch you at the space station with their super advanced tech, like that guy over there just got caught. And then they stick you in there, and then they unload you. It's a really interesting, cool idea. It's just kind of hokey that they turned it into a space revolver. You know? It's mostly the aesthetic. The actual ideas, concept, and tech behind it is cool. But turning it into a space revolver aesthetic is lame. Hey, what's up, Nugans? Whee! I'm spinning! Got shot into space, get paid. Oh, Piet, I gotta play him. As soon as I can save, I will play him. I also have to play Elone. And the rules here absolutely suck. I know I'm carrying somebody on my back and everything's really important, but want to play cards? Yes. Oh my god. Okay, it's open at least. Let's, what do we have? Do they have anything that could do that? No, we're safe here. Safe here. It doesn't matter what they can or cannot do with same plus. Oh, it does. They can do it right here, 10 and 10. I have to stick something here to guard that. They're trying to use the flan as a same plus there. So if I took Krista here with anything, he would just do same plus right here. But he could do it elsewhere too. Don't think so though. 10 and 4, yeah, would not be able to do elsewhere. And he would be able to take it normally though, which would tie it up again. I'd have to use Renault on the top left. Let's see what happens. Okay, he chose to do that. That can be good or bad. I'm thinking about this. He can't same plus. Let's say 12 and 8. Okay, so he can't same plus on the left, but he can take one. I could take with Renoa here, and that would give me 1 card advantage, and then he'd take back with Marlboro and we'll be good. I think that is he can't same plus there either. In fact, he can't even take, but I can't take either, so I have to play here, and then he'll just take 1 and I'll win. All right, just in case we needed Fusion and Raijin, now we got him. All right, cool.
No! No, 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 no!
Oh, boy. Yeah, I saved, of course. Save points right there. Thank you, Playanasic, for the 1,010 bits. RPG Check, thank you for the 110 bits. Playanasic, thank you for the 714 bits. And Mimcom, thank you for the 600 bits. It's not over yet. I'm not gonna... I don't know how I'll handle it. But, like, just... I don't know. Oh, fuck you. Like, just, okay, just... Watch this same plus combo of doom. Okay, tie, whatever. Thank you, Ray, to say for the sub gift. Yeah, okay, no. Nice. I don't even care anymore. I'm gonna hard reset here. My only chance of not getting opened abolished is by doing a hard reset. Yeah, cards have not been nice to me like they've been nice to Seven. Seven's had all the good luck with cards. I've had all the bad luck with cards, which is unsurprising. Your husband was wondering why screaming was happening. If he just plays Alexander the first game, then we don't have to worry about Open being abolished. However, shit. However, there is still, I still have to combat Elone, which is just as bad. This is, I got 2 Blabras, seriously. What are you doing? What are you setting up, buddy? What if I do this? That's safe. Okay, this is, I can get rid of this Blabra. What are you doing? 5 difference. There's a 3 and a 3 difference. Okay, what are you doing? Are you letting me win? Sure. Like it really felt like he was letting me win, right? That's what it felt. That's what it felt like. He's like, "Here, let me help you out. You struggled that last game when you reset, so I'm gonna go ahead and take pity on you now." That was a bad move, because he's gonna take it back. Or do that. Or do that. I can tie it, I think. 2 difference? No, he'll same plus here. A 10. No, he needs the other way. He won't same plus, so I can do that and tie it. Let's consider the same plus options that they have now. There's a 3 difference. No, wait. 14, 15. A 1 difference. That's 7 and 7. Yeah, they can same plus right here with the gargantuan thingy. So I pretty much have to put a card here and hope that I can take it back, which I can with Leviathan no matter what happens. The thing is, I need to make sure they can't same plus off of my defense here. There's a 3 difference, which would be 8 and... That'd be... Yeah, 8 and 14. That's the wrong way. Wrong direction. What about up here? It'd be 3. That's... Yeah, they'd same plus off of that as well, because that'd be 14 and 14. So if I put here, they'd same plus off with Cypher. But I would take 2 cards, but well, no, I wouldn't take any cards. So I have to same plus. So I have to defend with Leviathan, which means they would obviously take from the bottom. They wouldn't take from the right. Well, they could, but it'd be stupid. Or from the left. I think it's just going to be a draw. Or I'll lose. I'm pretty sure I lost that no matter what my play was. Thank you. Thanks, RPG chick. I love you too. Thank you for the 110 bits. Yeah, there was no chance of winning on that match. Just play Alexander and lose. Thank you kindly. The same plus rule is if things add up to be the same when you're taking a card, then, like, there has to be more than 2 cards. Or more than 1 card. All right. No, I can't explain it here either. Okay, now we can explain it. Wait, why did that work? That shouldn't have worked. Those don't add up at all. That's four. Oh, it is 14 and 14. Yeah, you're right. See how 7 and 7 is 14 and 6 and 8 is 14? That same plus. Right there in action. I don't even care. It's just gonna be another loss. What a surprise. Starting to get really annoyed with Triple Triad. It's such a fun game until you start introducing these absurd rules, and then it just goes to shit. It just stops being fun completely. It's really unfortunate because I think Triple Triad is the best minigame in the entire Final Fantasy series. But it unfortunately is tainted with some really absurd, silly, stupid rules, especially when combined with other rules. It just kills the fun aspect of it. Better than Blitzball? You mean one of the worst minigames? Are you trying to say one of the best minigames is better than one of the worst minigames? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. One of the worst minigames is worse than one of the best minigames. Because Blitzball sucks. Alright, well, this is already a bad start. Hey, Snaggerlash, what's up? I guess I could do that just to... whatever, draw at Alexander, I guess. Could do that. Let's math this. And 10, they can same plus off of Alexander and the bug, so definitely not doing that. Although they could do that anyway, no matter where I place it, so I might as well just take it. There's not enough difference there. All right, 3 difference, no same plus there. Defended, and I could probably take whatever they place. Ugh. Okay, don't spread any ridiculous rules or abolish open. That's fine. Abolish elemental. Fine, whatever. I'd rather abolish random, and hey, we got rid of something else stupid. I'll save it. I'll be happy with that. That's not the last we see of the Alexander card. We will have to play for it again after we lose it to the card queen. And we still have to play Elone on the base here for the Laguna card. Yeah, prediction for like how many card games, like 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 10 plus kind of thing. We could do a prediction, yeah. If the mods are up for a nice, like 1 to 10 or 10 plus games kind of thing, or 1 to 5, 5 plus. You could ask the question, is he going to get it in under 5 games or something like that, you know? If you talk to her before you play the card game, you miss out on your chance to get the Laguna card. Straight up. You have to open up with playing cards or you lose your chance to get the Laguna card. Because the story starts and then she follows you around and then you can't play her anymore, I'm pretty sure. You can play her again when the alarm is sounded? That would be weird, but I wouldn't put it past it. Hey Zedmud, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. That's gonna be taken. There's no real way to defend against this. No, there's no defense. Maybe this? No, that would be taken from the top. I could try to set up a same plus thing, but wouldn't necessarily be in my favor. I could just try to take something instead. I can't take anything. So they're just going to balance it out no matter what. All right, so let's do... I mean, they leave themselves open, so let's just do that. Okay. If I do this, I'm fine. Thank you, Ironbog, for the 32 months. Thank you. There's the Laguna card. Play it first. All right. Okay, well, that's a good setup. And I can even take it and be safe. One difference, one bigger. That's a same plus, isn't it? That's 11 and 11 right here with the robot. Would they do that though? I wonder. Probably? I could just take from underneath here and then that's fine. accept it. Then there would be no opportunity for same plus, because no corner. That's fine. And if I take here, there's still no corner. Now we got to determine where we go to not get same plus. We have to go on the top. If we go on the top, we can't get same plus, right? 12 and 3, yeah, we'd be fine. And they'll take it back, but that doesn't matter. Laguna card, of all the cards, is the most OP of all the cards. It's completely unnecessary and totally frivolous, but you get 100 hero souls from it, which gives you invincibility. It's absurd, and you need maybe 1 or 2 if you're like unfamiliar with Ultima Weapon, but like it's just like, okay, I guess we're just gonna be God mode now. All right, our moon card games were not as bad as expected. I've had trouble with Elone before, and I'm glad to get it in 2 games. So yeah. Like, yes, Quistis card modding in the beginning of the game is really, really strong. Absolutely. And it carries you through a lot of the game as well. But, like, it doesn't make you invincible for everything. Like, having 300 triples at this point of the game isn't going to change anything. But having literal invincibility for the rest of the game definitely changes something. You know what I mean? Everything becomes trivialized at that point. I didn't know. There's nothing I could have done about that, Psycho Sheep. Like, there was nothing I could have done. I was just going to my place. It was either set it up or not. So it's no big deal. Don't worry about it. If we didn't get the prediction out. Next card we go for will be... probably the Squall card, actually. The daddy card, yeah. Well, I want to look at the surface of the moon. How many more games? Quite a bit, because we still need to lose cards and then win them back later. So, I don't know. Could be like 20, could be 20,000. Who knows? What we are missing is we got to re-get the Mog card. We didn't get Carbuncle from CC Heart, but that's fine. When we get the Ragnarok, we'll challenge her there. We're missing Phoenix, which we got to lose a card to get that. Bahamut, obviously just kill Bahamut. That's not a card game at all. We're missing Doom Train, which is also part of the Queen of Cards quest. I have to lose Alexander, I think, for that one. Eden, which is defeat ultimate, obviously. And then Irving is part of the card quest as well. I don't know how long it'll be until we actually can play for the Squall card. There might be a lot of story in between at this point. Look at his leg. look at his like look at his card game RPGs like Yu-Gi-Oh! That's exactly it. What was the reason for bringing Amelia into space? I don't know, have a doctor look at her? Oh yeah, because Elone was there, even though she was coming back anytime or whatever. We could have just waited until she came back, but no. Why won't it let me leave? Hello, let me leave. I hate the plot triggers in this area. It's so annoying. This part of this back half of the game is so full of these like random freaking plot triggers. Excal 2 is not considered an ultimate weapon. It's more like a meme weapon. We would literally, it's literally impossible to get the Excalibur 2 in the Fiesta rule set. Not to mention, if one of us failed to get the Excalibur 2 in one of our playthroughs, we'd literally have to play through the entire game again. It would just not be fun or interesting for anybody. Where'd they get all the Jello for that? That's what I want to know. Are there Jello production plants on the moon? This is the hardest door to see in the entire game, right there. The one I just went into. What a freaking annoyance that was. You know what I think would have made this game a little bit better? Is if you played as Laguna naturally, normally, and you like went through the Adele resistance and everything, like you kind of vaguely hear about it, and then like, you know, 20 years later or whatever happens, and then you play a Squall, like the first like chapter of the game is, you know, going through that. Although at the same time, kind of learning about it as you go kind of has value. I'm not sure now what would be better. I just, like, the only problem they have is the disconnect you have with Adele and the rest of the story. You just don't give a shit about her. It's like, okay, now there's this other person doing stuff? I don't know. It does remove Alone's worth from the story, it's true. It could be written around, but at the same time, I mean, is Alone's power really kind of that cool of a story element that we want to like make that a thing? It's more timey-wimey, time travel-y stuff that kind of feels awkward, right? Well, it would do the same thing, Duke, where you transfer over your XP and levels to your characters based on your work with Laguna and stuff, you know? It could be done. I'm not sure which would be better. I feel there needs to be a little bit more connection between Adele and what she used to be and what she used to represent. Favorite villain from the Final Fantasy stories? I don't know about favorite, but I think Arden is fantastic. I also really like Vayne Solidor. Vayne Solidor is one of the best villains ever. The thing about Vayne Solidor is he's not really a villain. He's not a bad guy. He's just the opposing faction. And he's kind of willing to do whatever it takes to get there, and he becomes a little, what do you call it, misguided? But generally speaking, Vayne isn't really a bad guy. He's just there. He's just the counterforce. Yeah, antagonist doesn't mean evil, exactly. The best kind of villain is one that you can relate to, and Vayne is definitely relatable. No, Arden isn't the anti-hero. Arden is definitely villain. Anti-hero is someone that's like what's his name? Deadpool is an anti-hero. Anti-hero is kind of like someone that's kind of sort of still good but doesn't really give a fuck and kind of goes their own way. They're like a hero but not, you know? But also not a hero. and also not a hero completely, but also sort of kind of a hero at the same time. Like they could be considered both a antagonist and a protagonist at the same time in a way. Yeah, sympathizing with a villain makes the villain very good, because if you sit there and question them, be like, well, I mean, did he really do something bad? And the question is, duh, obviously, then the villain did a pretty good job, you know? Wait, I want an elevator too. Wait, I want an elevator too. Damn it. I did this again. Isn't this... I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to elevator. Do we sympathize with Kefka? Well, he got experimented on and it broke his mind. I mean, you gotta feel bad for him. It's not really his fault. He was just a normal he was just a normal soldier. He was just a normal dude, you know? And then they experimented on him with Magitech and it broke his mind. So yeah, you do feel bad for him. You can sympathize with that. We don't know about NES and SNES FFs yet. We know that they're eventually going to bring them to modern platforms. We don't know how, when, why, or what. Basically, we don't know. They might not have a high priority on them right now because they're porting over other games that don't have any digital versions of them yet. Like we have FF3, 4, 5, and 6 on PC, even though they're the versions we don't really particularly care for. They're there. So we don't know what they're going to do with 1 through 6, or if we're going to get the original versions ever. But like Saga Frontier doesn't exist anywhere except for on PlayStation, so them doing that first makes sense. Final Fantasy gets enough of that shit already, you know? I'm sure their priority on FFs is pretty low. But I do think that I think they know they goofed with the Steam versions of those games, and I think they are eventually going to bring 1 through 6 on Switch, and I think there'll probably be a high chance of them being the original releases of those games. At the very least, PSP 1, 2, and 4 would be fantastic, but I would prefer the original releases of all of them. If you want to watch me suffer through Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on Steam, I'm only about 300 subs away from doing that. If you really wanted me to go through those. That being said, I've heard that the games play fine. It's just the aesthetic that bugs people. It's the thing that I have, a problem I have with it as well. Yeah, I wouldn't complain about PSP 1, 2, and 4, But I would complain about PSP 3, and I would definitely complain about Steam 5 and 6. For sure. I would prefer original release 1 through 6 on Switch. I'm pretty sure nobody in the entire world would complain that we got the original releases of 1 through 6 on Switch. There might be preferences, but that's it. Like, it's like I would prefer the original release and I wouldn't complain about PSP 1, 2, and 4, but I would prefer 1 through 6 original still. And even then, people that might prefer PSP 3 or even PC 5 and 6 still wouldn't complain about original 5 and 6 at all. No one would complain about original 1 through 6 on Switch. Everybody would be very, very, very happy. Classic mode? That would be actually, that could be, man, yeah, dude, yeah. Why can't they, yeah, dude. Absolutely. They could totally be like, here's PSP 1 and 2 on Switch, but you can have classic mode and just straight up it just turns it to the original. Oh my god, yeah. That would be cool, but then they'd be selling us 2 games for the price of 1, and that's a lot of work as well, so it's unlikely. But Final Fantasy, the franchise, deserves that kind of love. People love Final Fantasy. It would sell, and I think it would be worth the effort to have both of those there, you know? It's always so interesting how they do time travel in this game, because technically that spirit would, that presence of Ultimecia would definitely be able to detect my spine, you know what I mean? So like making sure that, you know, the things that happened are still happening when the happening of time travel happens or whatever. Time travel's complicated, and it's always bad storytelling element, but there's ways of doing it pretty good, and they do a pretty good job of kind of relating that sort of thing here and there with like that little Ultimecia scene we just got. Chrono Trigger did it better. It literally did not. The only thing that Chrono Trigger did good about time travel is not caring about it and making it more fun and silly so that you don't care about the integrity of the story. So because there's no integrity in the storytelling as it is, it doesn't matter. It's fun, it's silly, it's goofy. Oh, I thought you were talking about like compelling storytelling, not just caring about it less. I really have to pee. There's a lot of Final Fantasies that have an element of time travel in them, and honestly, FF1's time travel is pretty cool. I think it's fine, especially considering how old Final Fantasy is. That kind of thing is fine, but FF8, they should have known better, you know. Not, like, you're trying to have a much more deep and rich and compelling story with a lot more, like, I don't know, everything to it. And slapping in time travel in a game of this era was a very bold move. They did a pretty good job of it, but you just can't have integrity in storytelling once time travel enters the mix. You just can't. It can't be done. There's not a single story that has time travel where you can be like, yeah, that checks. That seems reasonable. That seems logical. Totally. Also, our prediction has been made. How many card games to win Squall Card? 5 or less, or more than 5? Put your bets in now. You have about a minute and a half, I'd say, for your prediction. All it takes is channel points to bet. I want to pee into the vacuum of space at least once in my life, but that might be the last thing that I do. Secret of Evermore doesn't have time travel, though. You kind of go into a different world, not time travel. Zelda Ocarina of Time didn't... Again, Zelda Ocarina of Time doesn't really do time travel right, per se. It doesn't even really do time travel. It's more like you kind of go back and... You more like go into hibernation. You know? Like you hibernate and then you unhibernate, sort of. It's complicated. But... it's weird. Zelda Ocarina of Time does it all right, but I wouldn't really call it time travel, really. It's more like you're, like I said, you're kind of hibernating, you know? You just get locked out of existing for 7 years, you know? Yeah, you can go back, and that kind of causes it to be a little more hokey. I get it. But, I don't know. I think it's better than a lot of other things, but the story of Ocarina of Time isn't really super compelling to begin with. So it's not like you have storytelling integrity already. It's just like a silly, fun game. Zeldas don't really have stories. The story of Zelda is rescue the princess, and that's about as far as it goes. So, like, there's not really a lot of depth there to begin with, so you can't really lose integrity when there isn't any to begin with. No, I get you, Karma. I know. We're talking. Peeing in space is a good bucket list goal? I think so. Hey, what's up, Mirzaz? Evermore is a world in each continent being manufactured to be a different age. Yeah, there's no time travel in Evermore. It's literally just a construct. We just talked about Chrono Trigger, and there's no story in Chrono Trigger. It's silly, goofy, fun times. So as far as good and like deep, rich stories with integrity and time travel goes, the Chrono Trigger ain't it. It ain't it, man. Not even close. Never played Steins Gate. Kinda, yeah, Majora's Mask was kinda there. They probably got rundowns of like how their equipment and stuff works. But her being inside Ultimisia and Adele's mind probably got knowledge imparted about the extra air. Oh my god. How dare you save that? Please delete. Oh, shit. Basically, people were super generous during the Fiesta 2 years ago. And I decided that, there we go, triangle. That I should just sing Eyes on Me for everybody, so I did. Arian. I mean, it's terrible, but I did it just because I felt thankful for the incredible support that people had shown during the Fiesta. Which is why I won't, because I've already done it, I'm not gonna do it again. I won't sing again. More than likely, anyway. Oh god, her butt's coming right to me! She's gonna space fart on me! Cool, now we're both floating out in space with nowhere to go. Oh, look! An airship, spaceship thingy just happens to be right there. In the vast vacuum of space, we just happen to be right next to a ship that we need. Talk about convenient. I do like the way they do the scene here, though, because like you would definitely take on the gravity or the trajectory, I guess, of this ship as soon as you grabbed onto it. It's very nicely done. It's definitely how it would happen. So like when it comes to like the logic of it, it's good, but when it comes to like the convenience of it, it's shit. It's probably safe to assume that the moon in FF4 had a what do you call it, atmosphere. Oh yeah, FF8 story and world building, like the actual writing and character interactions are fantastic in FF8. It's just these like super duper conveniences that happen, and like some of the concepts are just kind of like Junction is great, drawing is the shit. Junction is fine, Junction's fantastic. But the drawing is annoying. There needs to be better world drawing and better like item turning items into magic that's more convenient and easier. After that, the draw system would not feel as bad, because like if you were just using draw to kind of grab a few spells here and there to like cap out your spell list, that'd be fine. But it's basically like the main method of getting magic, and so it's just a grind. Every time you get into a battle, you're just grinding spells to fill out your spell list, and it's just annoying. It's an unnecessary length of like grind for every battle, you know? Oh, new spell, better get 100 of them for everybody, because I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. It's silly. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta use the restroom. Hi. Hey Meg, thank you for the 6 months. Draw's bad, yeah. Objectively, it's shit. You might like it, but it's still shit. Darn. Didn't want to get into the fight with this thing if I could have avoided it. Drawing GFs is fine because it's just the one draw, that's it. Wait, does Daddy not have his stuff? Oh God. Are you kidding me? Why does he not have his stuff? I gave it to him. Oh boy, here we go. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Are you... Why does Daddy not have his fucking GFs? I gave it to him before I got it. Oh my God, I'm so mad. What the fuck, video game? Ah, come on, man. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's twice I've been screwed over by this shit in the same fucking day. How far back are we this time? Did we save on Ragnarok at least? Thank fuck there's a save point here I used. Holy shit. Why does he not have his stuff? I literally changed all his shit as soon as I got on the moon. That's not the right one. Okay. Not as mad as I would have been. I thought I had like another hour lost because of that. I thought I'd do like the whole Renoa catching and everything all over. Oh. I got really, really upset when I thought that I had to do all of this all over again. But we're okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. That's why I got frustrated. Character animations in this game are really freaking good. Like her little bouncing and her head nods and stuff. Everything's very, very good. Excellent animations for this era. The best you've ever seen. By the time this game came out, it had the best character model animations you'd seen. Nothing was better than this. Are you serious? The door wouldn't open. I sat in front of the door for like 3 seconds and the door wouldn't freaking open, and then when the door finally opens, he catches me. Cool. No, but Angel Wing is garbage. Why is it set on Angel Wing? Went to the wrong door anyway. Oh, here we go. This is the first Odin we've gotten all game. Too bad Odin couldn't have frickin' come out the last time when I game over it, huh? Maybe. Rageous in. It might have been on 7's in though. At least they had the foresight to not give you Angelo. I mean, they even make a specific point of showing Angelo's not in space, you know? If you're gonna get the Steam version of FF8, just get the remastered. It's way better. The original Steam version of FF8 doesn't have the original OST. It's all MIDI, which sucks. The remaster is just an objectively straight improvement from any non-PSX version of the game. It's just 100% improvement in every regard. Bum, 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 bum. On game, have a good night, dude. Well, I do know that we've been doing giveaways of the FF8 remastered on Steam, and I believe we're going to be doing another giveaway of the game today, so maybe you'll get lucky. Remaster is better than the old Steam version. Yes, it's just a straight improvement, like on every aspect. Correct. Every single aspect is just better on the remaster than it is on the, or the same or better, rather, is more accurate. The same or better. What do you have to do to qualify? When the giveaway starts, you have to enter it. That's it. I think that's it. I think that's the only ones. I don't think there's any others. I just go to the final one now, and that's that. Square Enix was very, very generous. We reached out to them, and they are officially supporting the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So Square Enix has actually noticed and acknowledged the Final Fantasy Fiesta as a big Final Fantasy event. In fact, it's the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on all of Twitch.tv. And they gave us a ton of keys to give away for every single game that we play, so except for WoW. So every game that we play, we'll be doing giveaways. After FF8, FF9, more giveaways. It's something like between Seven and I, there was like 100 keys or something to give away. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, we're going to be doing a giveaway right now. So in about 15 minutes, we'll start the giveaway, and then instructions will follow. So if you're interested in winning a copy of FF8 Remastered on Steam, anybody can join. Stick around. We'll be doing that giveaway in just a few. What did I learn? I learned HP up. Bum, 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 bum. No, it's a joke between them. What happened was Rageson and Weewa had a lot of like similarities of things going on, and it just kind of went from there. It'll start in 15 minutes, Chocobo. Instructions will follow. Just keep an eye on the chat.
Never sang my songs on the stage on my own. We never said my words, wishing they would be heard.
It won't.
I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the
No, it's not. This is Fei Wong.
of this time, a little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you?
Depends on the contract, Terry.
Who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
But yeah. One of the reasons that people rumor that the PC version of FF8 had a MIDI OST is because they couldn't re-secure the rights for a port and play this song. Because the original contract was for PlayStation use only. Or the original release only. So the fact that they did it with the remaster suggests that they were able to work something out, which is nice. Because the remaster has the OST.
Close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough. The tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you would know.
Remastered is the definitive edition of this game if you can't get the PlayStation version.
Darling, so there you are, with the look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never
Just so you know, I don't think there's anything to fear with Eyes on Me or Kiss Me Goodbye, but I will 100% be turning off game sound for FF15's Stand By Me. That will be muted, unfortunately. FF13 will be fine too. Basically, this Stand By Me will be the only thing that's muted from my end. I don't think there's anything to fear from the rest of it. Wow! Objectively better track alert. Thank you, Alex. The Ordinary for the $111.11 donation, dude. Thank you very much. I've really been enjoying the Fiesta. Keep up the good work is the comment. Thank you very, very much for the very generous donation, dude. Thank you so much. Wow, that pretty much nails that incentive down for the most part. Jeez, thank you so much.
Come
Oh,
on
Jesus
down
Christ!
to Fred's Anime Emporium for boobies. That's us over here. Come on down. It's only $29.99 plus $59.99 for the bikini DLC.
I love boobies!
Armigars! Thank you very much, Armigars, for the $80.08 donation. Signed, sealed, and delivered incentive met. Thank you very, very much for the very, very generous donation again. Thank you. Definitely scared the crap out of me. Thank you very much. I don't stream from the PlayStation. I stream through a capture card.
Holy shit, water!
What a touching moment of the game where Daddy proclaims he loves boobies. Thank you, Hologrammer, for the 212 bits. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, holy crap, there's also a $50 donation. Oh my God. Thank you, Daddy. For the what? How did I not see that? Thank you for the $50 donation. And then with the message, I'm not your mom. Thank you. Holy smokes, the massive support trade. Thank you. Sup, Daddy? No, Wolf won't be muted. Remember that one time when I put all my work into Renoa and then you lose her for this huge part of the game and then I was really mad and then I never picked Renoa in my party ever again? Me either. Yeah, Renoa's great, actually. She's fantastic. She's one of the best characters in the game, but you get screwed on a lot of stuff. You can't really pick her until, like, Disc 4, making her kind of useless. I love how they're like, I could just imagine Selphie in the cockpit screaming, "We were flying," and then you go up there and she's like, "We were flying!" Better than Quistis? No. Quistis is arguably the best character in the game, but Squall and Zell kind of take the cake just because of damage output. Quistis is great because of Degen and Big Guard, but after that, it's like... Why do people hate on Selphie so much? She's kind of the goofy one, so it's easy to hate on her. All right, where do we want to go first? I think FF8 has one of the best airship themes in all of video games. A giveaway has been started for Final Fantasy VIII Remastered on Steam. Everybody is eligible. Nobody has special luck. Thanks to Square Enix for providing all these keys and sponsoring the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We love you. Type !Fiesta in the chat. You have 5 minutes to type !Fiesta in the channel right now. Let's go. While we listen to one of the best airship tracks. Oh, never mind. It fades out a little bit. I think I need a rejunction, Zell. This is the point of the game where we just like have our team and we can just do our thing. So this is like the final major junction that we'll have to do. No, we want to spell here, don't we? He's missing magic somewhere. Somebody has his magic. I gotta find out who. Nope, I don't know. I guess I could just give him some stuff. He's definitely missing something. Alright, let's do this. Hold on, what are his abilities? Okay. I can give him some tornadoes or quakes. That's fine. Is there a confirmation for entering? No, but it's registered on the bot. The chat would just be spammed with confirmations that you've been entered. I need to save it before I play card games. This is a giveaway for Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, provided by Square Enix. In support of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, Square Enix Senpai has noticed us and is giving us some of that Square Enix love. Oops. Let's see if we can still get Wendigos here. I'm gonna have to bring in a lower level party to get them. Wendigo. Well. Ah, shoot! Well, he's dead. I'm pretty sure the Ragnarok is made out of a material that the train hasn't even considered existing, and the train would like literally cease to exist by trying to run it off the rails. No! Odin! No! No, take it back! Odin! Odin, stop! No! Odin! Bad Odin! Ramesh, by the way, Ramesh. You have won the giveaway for Final Fantasy VIII. Please send me a Discord PM. Either join mine or the 7th Fiesta Discord to get it. Also, Crystal Faye is here. Crystal Faye, now that you're here, are you able to stick around for a little bit of time? Because we could do another giveaway if we wanted to. Or are you heading out soon? Of course, now we don't get the freaking things that we need. We are hanging out. Okay. So, can we do another giveaway then for the Crystal Faye art? Otherwise, Ramesh, let me know that you're here, that you have acknowledged that you won the giveaway, and I need you to send me a Discord PM. Please speak up in chat if you haven't already. I do not see you, but Ramesh, you have won the FF8 giveaway. Please let me know, and congratulations. And as far as the other giveaway goes, exclamation mark giveaway, open that document, go to Final Fantasy VIII and see the FF8 fan art print made by Crystal Faye. Click the link, look at the actual art itself, or you can do the Crystal V Faye command and find her FF8 art there. That is the print that we'll be giving away. Give you time to check that out so you can see for yourself what the print is. It's very good. I have it framed right behind me myself. And we still need our winner, Ramesh, to speak up. If you don't speak up within a few minutes, we will have to re-roll the winner or re-enter to redo the giveaway. I don't know if Weewa has reset it or not, but if she hasn't, then we will just re-roll it. Haven't reset it yet. All right. We'll give our boy Ramesh, or girl, or whatever, a few more minutes before we re-roll it. I want to give them plenty of time. But just so you know, we won't be waiting around forever. We'll give it one more minute. That's it, and then we're gonna re-roll it. I really dislike it when people enter giveaways and then go AFK or don't respond or something. It's like we're giving you something for free and you're just gonna like be rude about it. I don't know. Seems irresponsible. But it's cool. Sometimes extenuating circumstances apply, like they got a kid or something, you know, and they at the time of the giveaway, the kid throws up on the floor or something, you know. There we go. There's our one to go. Odin? Odin, don't you dare, Odin. Okay. I'm stealing steel pipes that I need to do something with. Yep, I needed 6. I have 8, so we're good. "30 seconds for Ramesh before we move on. Where's the card group gang? They gotta be around here somewhere. I thought they'd be in here. After this, after we finalize this FF8 giveaway, we're gonna be doing the art print from Crystal Faye giveaway as well. And you'll have to work with her, not me, on that one. Remember, you do need to send me a Discord PM if you win the giveaway, so for the game. So if you're not in the Discord, either mine or the Fiesta Discord, you'll need to join that. All right, go ahead and re-roll it. Good luck, everyone. Damn it, Gadam West. Oh, Adam West. FG Adam West. Full life point. Wow, that's sure. FG Adam West, please respond. We're giving you less time than the other ones. We need to get this rolled out. There you are. Nice. Confirmed. FG Adam West, please send me a Discord PM. And we will get that to you. Is there something I need to do to get the card crew on my airship? Because I need to play Heart for Carbuncle still. I forgot to get Carbuncle from him. I can go to the garden still? That's true. Okay. I guess let's go challenge Laguna then. That's our next objective anyway. We gotta go there. Oh wait, before I do that, I want to get some things first. Well, we're definitely going to beat all the video games, just not necessarily today. We still have a lot to do before we can beat FF8. And we definitely do not have the time. Alright, we got the PM, so we can go ahead and set up the giveaway for the art print if someone else wants to handle that, or the same person, doesn't matter. Hello? Yes, battles? I like fighting battles, please and thank you. Hello, Battles, yes. Yes, I am Battles. Really? definitely farmed Marlboros in these forests before up here. Take off encounter none. Yeah, I don't even have it. No, there we go. It's being started in 5 minutes for the artwork. Yeah, I think maybe that forest doesn't have encounters. I know there are forests up here that have encounters. So weird. Let's try a different one, I guess. Normally you gotta do this whole like ring around the rosy thing with getting down there. Actually, I think there's an easy, there we go. Encounter, see? Oh, okay, that works. Oh, now I take half a step and I get another encounter. Alrighty then. That is not a Marlboro. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I was like, oh no, it's not getting smaller. Oh god! Oh, there it goes. Oh, there's also the ice dragons I need to do for energy crystals or something. Maybe it's pulse ammo. Dragon fangs, I think. Something like that. Anyway, we'll do a bunch of those as well. Marlboro 1. I don't know if you steal it or if it's just kill them, but, well, here we go. Maybe both? Actually, if I'm not mistaken, the way stealing works in this game is that when you steal something, you prevent them from being able to drop it or something weird. It's weird. But yeah, I don't think I can get a drop because I stole. But the drop is only sometimes, whereas the steal is guaranteed as long as you get it before they die. All right, how many more tentacles do I got? I think I have 4 cards I can card mod. No, I'm at 3 cards. Okay, so I think I have 2 tentacles now. 2, and I need 4 more, so. Yeah, but I had one already from card modding. Well, I thought I might have had 2. I just wanted to make sure I knew. So if I get a steal of 4, I knew it'd be good. I wasn't worried. A giveaway has been started for Final Fantasy artwork graciously donated by our own Crystal V. Faye. Type Fiesta in chat to enter. All are eligible. Even international shipping is okay since we in the Fiesta, myself and Seven Sins, are the ones paying for shipping. So don't worry about that. We got it covered.
Gimme.
Anybody can enter. And you will contact Crystal V. Faye directly if you win. So make sure that you are ready to, follow through if you win. That's the weirdest cat I've ever seen. I don't think I'll be doing some Renza cook-ins at all for a while, so I should just heal up Daddy. Well, that was a big learn. What am I Renzo cooking? It wouldn't matter because you wouldn't. Wait. You know what? I lost it. Never mind. What am I Renzo cooking? I don't know. Spaghetti. Initiative is useful, but I never use it. Thank you, Weewa, by the way. Thank you very much. You know what I need to do that I've been not utilizing as much as I like to? Death on status junction for weapon. See what I can do there. Let's put it on Zell. I think he doesn't even have any, so let's do some life magic junctioning. Oh, he's already got 100 deaths. know if I want to put that on him. Do definitely want to do that though. Sure, why not? I mean, it's not a terrible. I just, if I'm going to be mugging, I don't want to kill things. Well, it's fine. We'll just leave it off for now. There's gotta be a way to get life magic from abilities. I thought for sure you could take Phoenix Downs and make lives out of them, but I guess not. Maybe it's a different thing. Maybe it's status magic. Wow, I could have gotten. I can get 100 auras if I had the money for it. Yeah, I guess not. Lives are really great for elemental junction. Life and Shell are both fantastic for that. And Full Life, of course, but yeah. Oh, hey, Garrett. Congratulations, Garrett, on winning the art print. Please contact Crystal V. Faye directly through, I think she's good with Twitch DMs. So please get in contact with her. She will handle all of that and then get back to us when she needs to. So yeah, congratulations. And thank you, Crystal, also, for your generosity in this fiesta. So many people coming together to do awesome things, and I just love every one of you. Death Junction, so good. Ah, yes. I don't think there's really anything. Yeah, these are cheaper too. Ooh. Eventually, what I'll try to do is just put all the standard junctions on one, and then I can start sending abilities on others. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Those aren't Marlboros, okay? The only game where you go hunting for Marlboros, man. Tell you what. The only game where you're like, you know what I need is a bunch of Marlboros in my life. That's nothing better for me than just tons and tons of status effects. $217 with that. I'll be hunting Marlboros in 10 as well. I don't need to do creature captures, so no. I'm gonna power up Orin's weapon. I'm forgetting something, aren't I? What am I forgetting? The seal for the weapons? Well, there's a lot of like seals and different tablets and things and stuff for all the ultimate weapons in FF10. Orin seal is captured 10 zones. That just means like one from each zone though, right? Like just complete the capture of each zone, not 10 of each. Yeah. There's... Oh, life ring is good. I know there's like some capturing that needs to be done, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to do that much. Yeah, but they're the easy Marlboros. They're the wimpy ones. That'll be easy. Like completing calm lines for the crown or whatever, the feather crown, like it's something we'll need to do anyway for the sisters or whatever. Feather scepter, flower scepter, I don't know, but Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. One Marlboro is not that big of a deal, but yeah, multiple Marlboros would definitely be a big deal. Also, holy shit. Oh, also, holy shit. The bad luck on the Marlboro spawn rate, and holy shit, Garrett, thank you for the 5 of sub gifts. Thank you very much, Garrett. Very much appreciated. If I'm not mistaken, I believe all the art is going to be sent out at once. So it'll be after the Fiesta when all the art has been given away, so that we can kind of just minimize the effort. Where are the Marlboros? Where have all the Marlboros gone? Okay, question. I do know that obviously the monster spawn rate is based on your average party level. Am I at an average party level that prevents Marlboros from spawning? 30, 40, and 34. Did I level up and then whoops, I can't get Marlboros? Didn't expect to win, so paying it forward. Well, that's awesome. Thank you. It is a thing for things spawning. It certainly is. Yes. That's why I was worried about Wendigos, because they can just stop spawning if you're too high. Where to farm what? What are you asking for? Farming what? The Marlboros, right where I'm at. That's literally what I'm doing, is farming Marlboros. Nope, wrong one. Brain fart. Should have gotten Cactuar first. I didn't expect this grind to be so long. Yeah, I already got one Marlboro. I know they're here. I'm just getting unlucky. Oh, I totally could go to the island closest to heaven and hell, but why the F would I go there when I want to get Marlboros and not certain doom? I've grinded Marlboros here every single year, and it's always been perfectly fine. But yeah, in fact, last year it was so fast, I think I did it in like 2 encounters or something like that, 2 or 3 encounters. I could go into the forest proper and it'd be a little bit better there, but I believe there's quite a walk in order to get there. But I'm pretty sure they share the same encounters as the forest up here. Where have all the marbles gone? Just for you, Mozzie. Let me check it out, the area, real quick. There's the Chocobo Forest. There's like a little beach over here where you can land. Maybe you need to get a chocobo or something, I don't remember. Or maybe take the garden, that's what it is. You need to take the garden, and then you can come up on this beachhead and then pop out. Or you can just land right here and do this, and you should be able to get marbles. We only stream on original hardware, my friend. No emulation here. Ever. Not even if there's a fire. That's right. See? Marbles. Now just steal 4 and we can be done with this, and there we go. No!
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See you look at his eyes. Oh.
Thank you, Holographer, for the 777 bits. Yep. Just drop them. Drop them instead, please. Drop them. Yes! Holy shit! 8 marble tentacles! Holy crap! Wow! Wow! It's like the game kept compiling all the marble tentacles that I should have gotten when I should have gotten spawns and then didn't, and the game's like, all right, fine, I have 8 of them. Now get the fuck out of here. God! Wow! All right. Good. Jeez. What? Oh, I need Remedy Pluses still. Thank you, Hologrammer, for the 777 bits. Thank you, Marquez, for the 110 bits. And thank you, Odin, for the $1.10. Frick, dude. I was expecting like 1 or 2. I've never seen 8 before, man. That's a lot. All right, we're going to get Cactuar. And then, you know what? Yeah, we'll get Cactuar, and then we'll play Daddy in cards. I mean, Daddy's Daddy. Although I should heal up and get ready to spam a lot of stuff because we're going to want the meltdowns. Meltdowns are friggin' good. And we definitely want 300 of those, so. mean, Void to R. Sorry, my bad. All right. Let's see if we can improve your magic stat. Yeah, but not at that cost. I could do that. That'll work. Oh dear. He's a big boy, isn't he? He's a big cutie, isn't he, Crystal? I love Gigantoir. Yes, matching mustaches with lightning and her trademark mustache. Don't hit Quizdas, please. Thank you. I love that. There's just tens like everywhere. So good. Meltdown reduces vitality to 0, and on top of that, it's the best vitality junction in the game by a lot. And it's also a good junction elsewhere. It's so good. It puts their defense to 0, basically. It also does like okay damage too, but yeah, it also works on everything. Like, it's really freaking good. It's just good. It's just good. I'm trying. It also is a good junction in elsewhere. Like, I think it has some good, like, elemental junction or something like that. It's just good. It's one of the best spells in the game. Poor Zell. Getting the business. No, you're one of the best spells in the game. Thankfully, there's no real risk of dying to this fight because all he does is the stomp and 10k needles, so it's like just spam Phoenix Downs and you're fine. But yeah, what's left to get and grind? The card queen quest needs to be done. I need to go lose Alexander and Sacred to the card queen, and then go grab those. We'll probably finish this up tomorrow, yeah. I would be very surprised if we did not clean this all up tomorrow. But we still have a few things to do. The underwater temple thingy, a couple other things. The unfortunate reality is there's no real better way of getting Meltdown than just drawing from Gigantoir, unfortunately. Card modding isn't really reliable in that regard, so we just have to do the 100 draw bullshittery. Oh, okay, Daddy's done. Zell is done. Oh yeah, there's that one. Well, they're dead. Just don't do that again and we'll be fine. And she's done. Now she's really done. Also unique Grenzo just for this boss, by the way. Oh no. Oh, he doesn't have very good strength. Oh, well, that's not that bad. I should really give all the triples to Zell. And give him a GF that gives him strength. Well, I could use a Hyper Wrist on one of Zell's, actually. That would make him good. I should do that. I bought the Hyper Wrist just for that reason. Zell's fists are so strong that when he punches a Cactuar's spine, the Cactuar gets stabbed. Dead yet? Probably, but I'm not gonna take that chance because if he does the flop, I game over. However, it's likely that I'll get a turn before he goes, but I do need to limit abuse as well, so I mean, I can't just like go. Dude, this is like stubbing your toe on the furniture like 50 times over. Can you imagine how much that would hurt? After like the third time, it would just be the same wound getting hit again. Man, that sounds painful. Zell is the most OP character in the game, yeah. I just don't have his strength up right now because I put it on Squall since it's easier and faster to abuse him. I have the stuff to abuse Zell, I just forgot to put it on him, that's all. Sorry, Daddy. One eternity later. Oh, he spun. I think that might be him being dead. I think I actually killed him. Hey, thank you, Crimson, for the 2 months resub. So, ideally, if I actually had my Zell built the way I wanted to build him, I forgot to, he would be doing about 3,000 per hit instead of like 500. Just keep that in mind. I have taken Omega Weapon from full to 0 with Zell. In a single attack. Yeah, if you have Aura, basically Aura increases your danger value to the max. And of course, if you have 255 strength, and then some luck for extra crit chance. And then you just go off. You just go off. Oh, by the way, keep in mind, this is like FF7 where limit breaks have priority. So as soon as my limit break is over, it doesn't matter if Void Tuar or a Gigantuar has queued his attack or not. Squall will go no matter what. I mean, Daddy. I just don't know how many HPs he has, and I'm not going to take the chance. I'm pretty sure he's dead, but even with just Renzo. Oh, I didn't even get that. Damn. See if I am a winner or if I am dead. Phew. Oh, ah. So this is the reason why everybody's named Void Tuar. If you haven't been here for the story of Void Tuar, why everything's called Void Tuar, Endy Earth, who is a regular in the channel, as well as a good friend, someone we play D&D with on Finn's channel every week, and a streamer as well, and she loves cactuars. And when she thanks somebody for like a sub or something, she holds up her cactuar plushie, which gets green screened out, and it's just like this outline of a cactuar, so she calls it the Void Tuar. She donated to name cactuar Void Tuar, and then someone saw that and took advantage of it and said, you know what? Let's have everybody named Void Tuar. Yeah, thanks. Take it easy, Asher. Have a good night. Except for Alexander. Who got Hope snuck in. Alright, save it first. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I kind of want this on Zell. For now. Hey, thank you, Lady Laura, for the 3 months of Prime. To think this, they all could have been named Hope. They could have. I want to say death is a really good luck junction. All right, what was I gonna do? Let's see what she can do with her magic. Oh, she got Quake on there. She doesn't need the strength. Oh my god. All right, let's take all those triples from her. What's that put as mag? 113? That's not bad. I could get rid of HP bonus. I could live without it. Heck, I could even live with without magic bonus. So what we're gonna do is figure out what GF Zell has. It's got that one. All right, let's give it a hyper wrist. I think that's the one. Not quite as high as I'd like it, but it's getting there. Now that he has strength bonus, he'll get a lot more strength. Daddy's had like 25 levels of strength up. So yeah, that's really helped him. Okay. GF stands for girlfriend, obviously. Duh. Yeah, Laguna. Let's go. We won't really advance the story to a point where we can't do anything. So we can go to Laguna. He'll pop in our airship. And that's like just before the point of no return. Right? Just to confirm, we can go in here and we won't like go on the point of no return. It's not until we actually go into Lunatic Pandora, right? We have to like fly into it. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I say we want to go this way. Should have saved it. There's a save point down here. We'll save it. Yeah, it's actually like, it's not even Lunatic Pandora's point of no return, right? Because you can fly out. It's like once you fight Adele or something like that. Oh, okay. Zantatsuken! The life ring gets, man. That's a lot of life rings. Life ring I might be able to utilize, but I don't know if they're used for crafting at all, which we do have to do still. Even after we get all the cards, there's still the whole crafting dealy. We cannot use the cards to break down stuff to use for our crafting. We have to go grind out energy crystals and pulse ammo and stuff. Although I'm pretty sure this is where you would grind for energy crystals. But yeah. Just right in here, there's an enemy that spawns like a flying thing. You know what? I should probably keep Bug on. I'll lose a little bit of strength, but that's okay. Looks like the only thing I'm mugging here is your life. Reflect is really good as a junction, but I'm not going to bother. Well, shit. Okay. Oh, that was more than I expected. No! Let's do that and that. Okay, that's safe. We're safe. We're fine now. Oh, meltdowns! I got those meltdowns. Oh my god. Junction that shit. Meltdown. Her vitality was like 30. All right, that'll stop the swords from doing 700 damage. I love the junction system. I think it's fantastic. I think it's really, really good. It gives so much versatility to your builds. And the stats when you don't have them don't matter that much, but the stats when you do have them matter a lot. So there must be this, like, good, just good scaling. I don't know how else to put it. Just got a good scaling to it. Entry not permitted? What? Yeah, it's draw that's the problem. Exactly. Wait, what? Ugh, maybe he's back at the lab. You know what? I think he is in Odine's lab. Ultima drawing isn't as bad as Bahamut drawing, though. If you want the full lives. Ugh. I'm debating skipping drawing on Bahamut this year, honestly. It's just such a pain. Full lives are great and all, but... Same with Ultima. Ultima is like kind of a disappointing junction. Not because it isn't good, but because like you just don't need it. It's like overkill, you know? Although what I'd say is that you need one or the other. Well, need. You really want one or the other. Either full life or Ultima for the elemental stuff, you know? Talk about overkill. Doesn't get much overkill than this. Yeah, but being high level is a detriment in this game. You don't want levels if you can avoid it. Huzzah. Oh boy. We're almost there. I know you guys have had that prediction up for a long time. We just needed to do some things that took a little bit longer than I expected. But we're on our way to Laguna right now. That's where we're going. 4 regen rings? To be fair, the level scaling in this game isn't that bad. It's really not that bad. There are some games that where level scaling like is softlocks territory. It's really bad. But in this one it's really not that bad. It's fine. You can totally be super low level and or super high level at early areas and still be fine. I don't believe Ephemeral Fantasia has level scaling. Surprisingly enough, it's full of so many bad game mechanics, and then it doesn't have that one, which is interesting. Right side, left side. Wow. Isn't that relative to the direction you're facing, though? You're welcome. You're welcome, Brian. You're welcome. I consider that a blessing. You better be in here, Laguna. I thought for sure I needed to come here and talk to Laguna, but I can't seem to find Laguna. Laguna Matata! Oh, you know what? I think I know where he is. I think he's at like the research facility where Elone was. Oh no, I gotta go freaking rescue Amelia. Son of a butt. I knew there was something I was missing. Another step. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta go do this next. I gotta go do the Renoa thing first, right? And then I went and did all the freaking Doom Train shit, and I totally spaced it. Oh, that reminds me. I learned the thing on Alexander. I need to learn meta level up that. I need that right there. And then I need. Let's do that. I don't know if I ever used that, but whatever. Me forget something ridiculous? How dare you suggest that I, the background guy 02, would ever forget anything? That's insulting. Do you even know who I am? I am a normal person that is of no extra value whatsoever. Do you understand what that means? It means I am infallible. I can't possibly be wrong because I have a Twitter account and I post on that Twitter account, and that means I am right about everything. As is seen by many people who post on Twitter. Oh, well, this is fine. Oh, well, it's fine. Odin, more like Broden. Ah, energy crystals. Well then, knowing that I can get them from behemoths as well, I may stick around on the world map because I do need a bunch of them. You can't summon a junk shop here? Oh. Interesting. Are you serious? 2 steps out of the airship, encounter. 2 steps more, encounter. I gotta walk 5 steps. Video game. Barrier, huh? Interesting. I downloaded every single clip before I had to get rid of all my clips. So it's on my hard drive at the very least, well, my external, and I can always post it in Discord as a file. Really sucks when I can't do limit abuse here. I should just cast a spell on Daddy or something. Actually, Zell could probably punch him without... Well, not anymore. Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. With Meltdown Junction. Do you mind? Give me some. Oh, I can't. I stole a barrier. Never mind. All right, we took our 3 steps outside of the airship, got 2 really long encounters. We made it. Good job, us. What? Isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta do Renoa. This is the wrong place. I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. Those battles were so long, I just completely lost track of time. Watch me get 3 encounters before I step to freaking. I can't do anything, can I? Yeah, that's fine. Dude, what is this encounter luck? I seriously can't get anywhere in this fucking game right now. Gosh, the encounters everywhere, man. We're not allowed to use it. We're not allowed to use encounter none or encounter half. It's against the Fiesta rules. I'm just getting unlucky, that's all. What's the worst Final Fantasy game? Main numbered, or can we count spin-offs? Main? What do I think is the worst one? I think it's objectively 2, but I really enjoy 2. I really like it. 2 just, they tried something, it didn't work out. It's really hard for people to understand and enjoy it. Oh, hello, Ward. I think it's just the easiest, like it's flawed significantly. They tried a thing, it didn't turn out very well. If you play the PSP version, you won't really experience why that is the way it is, but the original NES is it's a rough ride. You think it's 8? No way, man. 8 is fantastic. It's a really great game. It has some flaws that are easy to pick out, but people just stick on like, oh, I don't like the draw system, so thus I hate the rest of the game that's actually really good, you know? I'm an expert daddy observer. I'm an expert daddy observer. Well, thank you, Christus. We were talking main numbered Final Fantasies ASG, not spin-offs. Not fan fiction. Again, we're talking specifically about the main numbered games, not the spin-offs, so Revenant Wings doesn't apply either. What's the best FF spin-off game? 13-2. No contest. Not even close. Well, see, it's weird because I don't really consider WAF or Tactics to be spin-off games. I consider them to be like standalone games that are just non-traditional main, non-main numbered Final Fantasies, because they're not spin-offs, they're not sequels. They're kind of like their own little project outside of the main franchise, you know? bad. Crisis, you know, Crisis Core is among the better spin-off games, and that's saying how bad most of the spin-off games are. Microtransaction required battle system. Damn. How long is left in the game? Yeah, I could just tell you, dude. It's not like I'm gonna get spoiled on this game. I would say we'll finish it probably by the end of tomorrow. The thing is we gotta do all the card captures. Heyo! Rufio, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you very, very much. Love the Final Fantasy Fiesta, my man. This is my 3rd or 4th year watching. Keep it up. We'll be back year after year. Awesome, Rufio. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you. So, Blaze It, we got to capture a bunch of cards. We got to do a couple dungeons that are optional, but for GFs and cards. And then we got to do a quest. But basically, we're at the end of the game. All we have to do is go to the final dungeon and we're done. But there's still, like, even that is long. You know, it's kind of like a 2 or 3 dungeon kind of thing. So I would say if I were to go straight to the end, it would be about 3 or 4 hours, but we got a lot of stuff to do. I just didn't see it, man. I just didn't see it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. You know, I've played these games a lot, so I know exactly where we're at. Oh my gosh! The end of the game makes so much more sense now. He'll be here waiting for you, and it makes the end. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, this game's story is a lot better than I thought it was for the end. I didn't understand the whole field of flowers at the end of the game. Now I do. Now I do. I just thought it was some kind of weird thing. So okay, it makes so much sense. Okay. No, I just thought it was some kind of like weird, he's lost and then he finds her, you know, inside his head kind of thing. Like with the Sephiroth Cloud fight at the end of FF7, it's all in his head and then it's like he just kind of wakes him up. But no, it's literally, he's lost in what he thinks is an abyss, but he's actually in the flower field the whole time because his subconscious is telling him, go to the flower field. I'll be waiting for you here. It even says it in the beginning of the game when you're watching Liberi Fatali. So when they're lost in the time compression coming out of the Ultimisia fight, that's why when he sees Renoa, his eyes open and he's in the middle of the flower field like he said he would be. Oh my God! No, this is honest. This is honest. The actual ending of the game makes so much more sense. I already had a pretty good grasp on the ending, but now, like the whole connection between time compression and not time compression, we bridged that gap. We did it. Now go, Daddy. Like I said before, I haven't really done a slow play of this game in a long time. So like a lot of the nuance in the dialogue is kind of lost on me. If you want to talk lore and story, FF7 and FF10, I know just about everything on. So I mean, it's a little different when it comes to this game because I don't have like all of the dialogue memorized and all of the lore memorized. Didn't I do a slow play of the remaster? No, I just did a playthrough. I didn't really read all the dialogue. I go here now, right? I want to play Laguna before I go, so this is where I go next, right? And I go talk to Laguna. Yes, no, you can tell me. I just want to make sure. I want to freaking play Laguna, dang it. I can play him without landing? He's not in there yet. We haven't picked him up yet. We haven't picked up Laguna yet. There's a cutscene where he goes into the Ragnarok. We haven't done that yet. See, he's not there yet. No, he hasn't been there yet. What's the plan? Can I come along? No. Actually, you can, but not for long. I just hope I don't get into an encounter with Amelia. Yeah, okay, Revenant Wings is the best FF. Then I just get healed. Son of a bitch. Fine. But I don't want to be healed. I want my HP to be low so I can limit abuse. Let's go to Odine's laboratory first and see if he's in here since it's closer to the air pad. Oh, nice. Nice, Rajan. That's fun. That's a good game. I really enjoyed Animal Crossing. Of course, he's at the Presidential Palace. See, that's where I remember him being. And then I freaking did the wrong thing and the whatever. Yeah, Dracorius, yeah. I didn't really burn myself out on Animal Crossing. I felt like I completed my town and I don't care about getting every single item in existence. So I was just like, I'm done with the game. I'm cool with that. Yeah, Weewa. Pretty much spot on. Nailed it. Ephemeral Fantasia effectively is a Final Fantasy game. In fact, I challenge all of you in the chat room right now to purchase and play Ephemeral Fantasia for the PlayStation 2 and beat the entire thing without using a guide, hits, tips, or strategies of any kind, only you and the game, so you too can experience the objective best RPG in existence. No, it does not have an ATB system. You've already made enough bad life choices this year? Okay, well, I mean, what's one more, you know? They're just skeletons waiting now, Arceus. I like Etrian Odyssey, actually. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just hard. It's challenging. Etrian Odyssey is fantastic, though. At least the 3DS ones are. Hey, Alec Pendrag, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. And Weewa, thank you for the sub gift as well. Thank you. Oh yes, thank you. No, so nothing would please me more than hearing your explanation. You know, if the future, the past, and the present all existed at the same time, wouldn't you all just kind of be like frozen in time? Because there would never be no future to go to. I'm surprised you can't play Warden Kyros for cards. Unless, of course, they might have them when you do the Card Queen quest. I can't remember who has what. We have a prediction in chat to see how long it'll take me for me to get the Squall card. And so I just wanted to frickin' play Laguna, but I kept forgetting where to go, and I got the things that I was doing in between took longer than I expected them to take. That's all. But we're gonna save the game right now, and then we're gonna go play Laguna for the Squall card. We're just gonna one and done it real quick, you know, as we do. Everybody has their taste, Judith. That's fine, man. Everybody has their specific tastes, you know. Wait, I don't want to play with Lunar rules because they have everything anyway. So let's just do this and hope we get something good. Not random. How about that? Alright, let's see what happens. Wait, I may have just screwed it up. May have just done something really bad. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm spreading rules in this region, not Lunar region. I need to reset it. I may have screwed myself completely by doing that. I need to... I was thinking I was, like, technically in Lunar, but I wasn't. I was, like... I don't even know what that's considered. So, yeah. I don't need to play too many more games, but still, I don't want it to be any more painful than it is. I wouldn't consider that one. Let's not count that as one, because... I didn't even play the game. I didn't even start the game. I backed out immediately. So we're not going to count that as one. But I think Wells is just kind of teasing me more than anything. But I thought I thought it was a good opportunity to clear the air on that. Boy, he's really insistent on wow. Yeah, these are freaking. These would be Balam rules, man. That would have sucked. Of course I go first. Well, that's bad. That's good. I should have taken the blue dragon because I want dragon scales, actually. Or dragon fangs, or whatever they're called. Golly, I wonder why Laguna has the Squall card. Oops, shit, frick, god dang it. Is the Laguna card good? Yeah, I mean all the character cards are good. Yeah, let's do this. Right into my hand. Okay, you gotta play the Squall card, my dude. Stop letting me go first, please. Thank you. One second, I need to send a message to somebody. Oh look, I'm going first again. Why? Oh, there it is! There's Squall Card! All I gotta do is win. All I gotta do is win. Wait, the Squall Card color was blue. That suggested that I had the Squall Card before and lost it. GG though, 3 games. I'm so sorry for those of you that did not win. Blue has never had, yellow has had but lost. Oh. I mixed it up then. Make it rain, Daddy. Already spent your winnings. Good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all for tonight. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is so much fun, so much enjoyment I get out of this. I've never really done all the cards like this except for, like, you know, back when I was a wee lad and had to get all the cards for myself. But it's been a great time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the tremendous amount of support tonight. Absolutely crushing the FF8 incentive. Thank you very, very much. So much for the support. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And hope you guys all have a wonderful night. In the meantime, let's get a raid started. This is going to be our raid message. I'm sharpening my knife. Kupo. Right there. And we're going to go send our love out to somebody else on twitch.tv. Copy that message into your clipboard. Let me know you're ready for a raid by confirming in the chat. Vodcasts are played nightly during the Fiesta, about an hour after the stream ends. So if you wanted to catch up on everything that happened, or you just want to chill and hang out for the evening, that is where you can do it. Otherwise, we're going to send you over to somebody. Hey, here we go. Shentalk is streaming. I love Shentalk. Shentalk's fantastic. He's a super swell guy. He's a real swell guy. He's playing something called Silvergun. Shentalk is a super Sega fan. It looks like a bullet hell game. I know I try to do Final Fantasy stuff, but hey, you know what? Sometimes that's not always a thing, you know. I don't follow all the Final Fantasy streamers, and more often than not, when I try to find a new streamer on Twitch with a random blind raid, I get dunked on with somebody bad. So Shentalk, I know Shentalk is fantastic. He's playing this cool bullet hell game called Radiant Silvergun, and he's a mega Sega fan. He likes all the Sega stuff. He helped me get a lot of my Sega Saturn stuff in line. He's helped me with my RGB setup. So if you like the picture quality, that's because of him helping me. The picture quality is all his help. All the RGB stuff. In fact, my RGB modded NES is from him. So yeah, he's a good dude. Very good dude. And he's playing some Sega stuff, Radiant Silvergun. Have a good night. Enjoy Shentalk. Have a good rest of your evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST with more Final Fantasy Fiesta.